Right. We are lickety live. Okay, let's see. Um, Gotta do some stuff. Okay, today on the menu, what we'll do is we shall start off with a nice little ring war, and then we shall do some other stuff. Got some pending things I need to do, so let's see if we got some time today to do them. I'm trying to also integrate the little chat window on the right-hand side. This is a new little feature, so see if it works. Yeah. And then we can include the chatter into the stream so people can see what everyone's talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm just waiting for the gang to arrive before we get started. And yeah, stay tuned for some adventures in Great Divide. Just gotta run some people that may need the ring so that we can share in the fat loots.
Hey, dude.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
What's up? Nothing. This will be fun.
Yeah, man, for sure. I don't have Wellix, but we got this. We got this. We'll show him we don't need him.
How's Quillen's warrior? Which one? What's his warrior's name?
I'm not sure. It's either Hans, maybe? Hans? It's an ogre
Oh,
boy.
okay. Yeah.
I think that's him. There's also one called Chugalug. I think that's Kazadan, so I think Hans is Quillen. It's funny names, I love it.
Yeah, I wish I could bring Kane, but he's cause.
Yeah, Chugalug is Kazadan, and then I think Hans will be Quillen.
Okay. Is there another person too?
So it should be four of us, which should be plenty.
Who's the other person?
So Kazadan, Quillen, you, and me.
Oh, yeah, Kazadan.
So
Oh,
Husser is
cool.
Kazadan. He's here now, and then Quillen said he's going to be here in like 30 minutes or something like that.
Excellent, excellent. Hey, we talked about it a little while ago, but I have occasionally my the game crashes on me now, and it didn't used to do that, and it only does it when I switch characters, like on the same computer. So I currently use Alt Tab to switch between the two. I have a hotkey that does it. It's on my mouse
Ah,
pad.
okay.
You think that's a problem? You think that's one of the problems?
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't recommend using Alt Tab. Try using HotKeyNet. Do you use a PC or a Mac?
A PC.
Okay. Have you
And
used?
I have used HotKeyNet, not on that computer, but I have used it before, so I can see if that is the issue.
Okay, give that a try. It's much easier to switch. So try setting that up
Well,
and giving it a try.
do you know if HotKeyNet does it have the ability to toggle between 1 and 2, or is it only hard code hit a key for 1, hit a key for 2?
I believe it's just you specify a key to switch to a specific client window. So
Yeah,
I don't think you can toggle.
I'll have
But
to.
maybe there might be a way. I don't know. There might be a way to do it.
I'll look at it.
Okay, I'll group with you, and Kazadan can be by himself, and I'll just do buffs. So
Okay.
him and Quillen can join, and me and you can join.
Okay.
Gotta keep away from these dwarves because I'm KOS as hell. Keep away
Oh,
from
your
me.
pally.
Yeah, the
Your
Pally's
pally.
KOS. He's just buffing and then he runs away. Okay, and I'll switch to Shaman to do buffs as well. Cool. Let me just log in a little. Just gotta log in a Shaman to buff, and then we should be good to go. Oh, it's so good now because I've got Ancient Damage Shield. Kazadan's here with his Ancient Damage Shield, so this is good. Okay, focus incoming. Let me just set up my hotkeys. My default hotkey for the dwarf control is invis, which would immediately break my thing.
Yeah.
So I gotta fix that. Let me change that. Oh, roll not looking good.
Oh. Hey, Kazadan.
Hey, buddy.
Hi guys.
Hey, man, how you doing? Do you want to just log in your bard quick, hand in the declaration to Sentry, and then just relog? And then what I'll do is I'll hand in the ring with the druid and start it. So you just give him the declaration and then they just come back. And then we'll get the party started. Do you need Ago, Cord?
Yes, please.
All right.
How did Oh, I died. I was gonna say, how did Corix get ancient Ego? But that's he has it since the last time we did this.
Yeah. He's good like that.
Thank you.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, just hand it in, and then I'll start it with my druid.
Who do I give the declaration to?
Sentry Bedane, the guy in the middle.
Okay, done.
Perfect. All right, just relog, and I'll get started, and we shall do the thing.
Do it.
You know the drill. We'll just hang out here and kill the
Yeah.
giants. So Quillen said he's gonna join us in a little bit when he gets home or something in like 20 minutes. So we'll get reinforcements for the harder waves, which is what we need.
Did you already start it?
Yep. No need to go out yet. It takes a little while for it to warm up, so just give it a sec.
Okay.
When I start spamming the stupid dwarf crap, that's when the action will start.
Okay. I might faction the Necro. I got to figure out. How hard it is. You feel like it's last time I did it over at the fort here in this zone.
Nah, here sucks. Don't do it in
Okay.
GD. I've got a few streams on my Twitch channel or YouTube. I've got a YouTube channel where I faction in Kale, so you can see the area you hunt. But basically, it's between east-west and the little moat area. You know where the plate cycle is?
Oh yeah.
So that house is really good, but not the actual plate cycle. So don't do the plate cycle, but just kill all the giants inside it. They've got like 10 or 15 faction each, the named guys, and the normal bearded giants in Kale are all 5 faction. Whereas here in GD, they're like 2 or 3 faction. They're pretty trash here in GD, so don't do it here.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the little secret, is because you can, with a dire chumpet, you can just slaughter the guys in Kale really quickly because they're like level 30 or whatever, the ones near the east-west zone line, so you can kill them real quick. So it only takes maybe, if you max KOS, should be like, I don't know, 6 hours of killing.
Okay.
If you're not max KOS, if you're just kind of starting with the faction, then like an hour or 2 to get enough for the armor quests. But yeah, to get to Dubious should be pretty easy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not so scary when you know the good spot to do it, because it's way more efficient in Kale. The way people grinded it.
Yeah.
The way people grinded it over here in GD was not very efficient, which is the problem. Hey Ziff, how you doing? And hello, an angry homosexual. That's a good request you got there. Yeah. And around the ass.
Can you give? You may want to put so on your people because the bar's gonna be running in and out.
Yep. Yeah, I got it. No worries.
Oh, will you put it on? We put it on Corix, please. I think I may have had silos on.
No problems. So giants should start spawning now. If you want to keep an eye out, go and tag the named as custom.
Okay. stay out.
So to those tuning in here, this is TAKP server.
It's funny. The captain's in the back.
Yeah, let me know when stuff's incoming and from what direction.
Okay. South pop.
So this is TAKP server. It's an emulator server in the mech era. We're currently in Lachlan, and this is a Velius
Okay,
raid.
captain's running.
Velius raid for the Coldane Ring War. We're doing it with a very small crew of people, so this is going to be difficult, and it may not be a success. Success is not guaranteed, so we shall see how we go. Yeah, nice splits, perfect. This is also a 3-boxing server, so we can play up to 3 characters at once. There's 8 people here. There's 1 person 2-boxing and 2 people 3-boxing, so we have 3 humans here, including me. This is typically a raid intended for 20-30 people, so this is a little tricky method that we have that involves utilizing the dwarves as well as a choke point. And the first couple of waves are easy, but then it gets a bit cray-cray. So stay tuned. The waves get progressively harder. First wave is really easy, second wave is a little bit harder, and third wave is significantly harder. All the mobs are level 57 and higher, and they all enrage and are very resistant, so can't be slowed and that kind of stuff. So it's all pretty easy up until you get to the last wave, and then shit gets out of control. So we're hoping that we'll have another human.
Dang it, I meant to go buy Cork's a horse. Oh well.
Too late now, buddy.
Too late now. Actually, he could probably go over there and do it.
Yeah, probably.
He's pretty worthless.
Give him bot speed and run him over if you've got the plat.
Okay, and they got another pop. And it is to the south again? Nah, it must be a west pop. West pop.
How you been, Ziff? You been good? You been enjoying the Mage Epic? Been winning EQ? Getting that plat? Getting those levels? Yeah, nice splits. So if you're looking, Kazadan, what Kane is doing, what we do is when the group spawns, we try to get the captain solo or close to solo. What he does is he finds the captain and just aggroes the captain. It'll usually be captain plus maybe 2 mobs that come with him. You can like snare the mobs or something to make them come slower. But the idea is that you focus the DPS because dwarves kill things much, much, much quicker when there's fewer mobs. So the idea is that if there's like 1 mob in camp or something like that, then
Okay.
you can pretty much kill it before the rest come. Whereas if you have 10 mobs in camp, then they all get split up and just like it takes forever to kill it because all the DPS is split between 5 different giants and it just gets a lot more harder. So yeah, the idea is basically you try to like get them coming in solo or close to solo. So the dwarves focus the DPS on the giants, and this way it makes it a lot more manageable. You're not dealing with 10 giants; you're dealing with like 2, and then like 2 or 3, and then the other 5 instead of all 10 at once. If all 10 at once come, you're kind of pretty fucked, especially in the last waves.
Oh yeah.
Like if all 10 come at once in the last wave, it's basically like a good luck. Try to survive, try to keep your dudes alive, pop some DAs, and like it gets very messy. The dwarves all enrage, and I mean that they die to enrage, and it just gets completely messy. And if you repeat that like 2 or 3 times, then all your dwarves die, and you're kind of screwed. Yeah, you have to basically like completely split them up as much as you can, which is where the bard comes in, because the bard can scout, run it up front, hit one with like OOS or something, and then like
Another
snare the other ones as they come. And you need the bard because when they run quicker than like J boots. So you need quick speed to catch them.
Dang. This is good thing. This is a first way because I wasn't in good position for this one.
And also the spearmen. If you get on the aggro list of the spearmen, what they'll do is they will assist aggro the giants. So if the giant group comes by the spearmen, they'll all pick up the call for help assist aggro from any aggroed spearmen on you, and you'll basically make them all run. So if you get aggro on the spearmen, this is relevant for the west spawn, you need to probably zone it so that you don't have the whole assist social aggro situation making everything run.
Captain got caught up on the crossbowman.
Yeah,
It's
the
all right.
Kargan needs to die. He's a pain in the ass. He doesn't listen. We keep telling him, and he just never listens.
I'm gonna send them more of these people in so that you can get them done before the captain comes.
Yep, cool. All good. The Kargan situation just kind of resolves itself after the first wave, so it's just something to deal with the first spawns.
Okay, cap's coming in now. Okay, got another pop. South pop.
Cool.
Red Rover, send the captain. Yeah, so the South Pop is a little weird because he's behind them all. So you got to run around the big line of them.
Yeah, it can get a bit tricky. You could use Pacify as well. That's an option.
Oh, well, he comes alone usually. In the South, he comes alone, which is odd because he runs right through his people.
Yeah, sweet, nice. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. They don't have a big assist aggro radius.
The Hut boys got trained.
Fizzle.
The thing that's good, Cord, is the damage shield is really, really good here. So when you're in camp,
Yeah.
play like one of the songs, the good songs.
Oh yeah.
Because when you're doing like 100-point damage shield and a whole bunch of giants, it's pretty good. Look at these hut giants.
Hut giant.
Yeah, let them come back. They shouldn't.
Got one straggler.
They shouldn't summon at this stage yet.
Another pop. Must be west. Yeah. Okay. Captain.
Sweet, doing good. Therapy can get you.
Got it.
He's got the good stuff.
Oh. Must be East Pop. Oh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, move back a little bit on Korix if you can.
Thanks.
Still brave. Right up there with the rest of the dwarfs. Oh, looks like south.
The little one though.
Yep, sweet. No boss man.
Nope, no boss man. Little. I see now why Wallach stays over to the west and south, because the east ones aren't really that big a deal.
Yeah, you can't do much about them anyway. They run when they turn the corner, but
Okay.
it's like miles away. They already start running, so you can't do much about it. And they're always
Yeah.
small. It's always a 5 or 6 spawn, so it doesn't matter too much.
Pop. South. Actually, this one is the west.
Getting some good exercise with Cord.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was under the impression this guy was like a 1-day spawn or maybe a little bit more, but turns out he's 3 days, so he's a bit more precious now. I thought he was gonna be
Okay.
just whenever to like just get him, but yeah, I think it might be less than 3 days if you fail, but if you succeed, it seems to be 3 days.
Huh.
So can't just do it like 10 times a reset. It's gonna be more more competition for it, I think.
Did that change?
No, I think I just had the wrong idea. There was some Zam comments where people talked about him being up within the day, but I think they probably changed his respawn time because they shortened all the respawn times and pretty much everything. So I think I was confusing it with that. Yeah, nice splits, man.
Thanks. Sending them.
There's the east spawn, so this is the double spawn.
Yeah,
The one that goes far right, please.
got it. I got it.
Nice.
We still in phase 1?
Yep, this should be end of phase 1, I believe. Yeah, it's about like 30-ish minutes each, so it takes like 5 or 10 minutes to get warmed up and start. Alright, so at the end, when we get to Narandi, what you can do, Kazadan, is you can log off the enchanter. So, like, you know, dispel Narandi, give us resist magic or whatever, and then just log off your enchanter and log on your bard, and I can give you loot rights that way to speed it up.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And then make sure you don't have any lore items and all that stuff, so if you've got a crown or a choker or something, make sure to give it to another character.
Already checked, no lore.
Nice. Yeah, it's a great little bard clicky because you can get regen as well, so that's really helpful when you're kiting, you play the Lucias, and you get a bit of extra regen from the ring. It's super nice. Plus insta-clicky for those nasty dispels. Okay, should be a bit of a pause now until the next wave. Hopefully Quillen's gonna join us soonish.
Jay Quillen.
Think we.
Too bad there's no emote whenever a wave starts.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I guess they're a little bit sneaky. They just like unburrow like lurkers in StarCraft.
Yeah.
Nice.
What a great game.
Oh man, I love StarCraft.
I didn't love the later versions. I know that, I mean, it was cool to add some stuff, but it got pretty freaking hard.
Yeah, the custom campaigns and all that stuff got pretty good. Like, it's pretty elaborate, and
Yeah.
the complexity increased though because they added a whole bunch of new units, especially in the
Yeah.
expansion packs.
Yeah, so you had to juggle a lot more things in your head.
Yeah, like so many more bullshit, sneaky attack things that can get you,
Yeah,
and you're
that
like,
was
how the
it.
fuck do you counter this? What is even this unit? I had that when I started playing recently because I logged into my Steam, and I think last time I played was in 2006 or something, 2008. So it's been a while, and I had a 2v2 with a friend of mine, and we were kind of doing good, and the other guy was like turtling, and we were like, oh yeah, we'll take over the map, and we'll like, attack him and get all the shit. And then he just ended up building all these battle cruisers, and he had like a giant pack of battle cruisers, but they had this new ability
Yeah.
that I wasn't familiar with, where they can just instantly teleport around the zone.
Oh,
And I was like, what in the fuck is this complete bullshit? Like, he just teleported into my base, started destroying everything in my base, and then I went and tried to counter it, so I ran all my flyers over to kill him, and then he just teleports back out, and I'm like, what is this complete and utter bullshit?
yeah.
And then my friend was like, yeah, this is some new bullshit ability, it's pretty shitty, and I was like, what do you even do? You can just instantly teleport his entire fleet somewhere else, like, what is this shit? So I was not happy about that. Terran OP, God.
Terran. Zerg Rush.
Yeah. Can't we just have a
mean,
gentleman's fight here?
I
Zealot
can
versus
still remember. Yeah.
Zealot versus Hydralist, like it's intended.
I can still hear all the catchphrases as you click on the units.
Oh yeah, I love it. And they get real funny when you click on them heaps of times.
Yeah. Pop.
Alright, round 2.
South.
I do like how they carried that on all the way from Warcraft. They had that, it's being funny.
Yeah. Try to send a general. Okay, he's going.
Main thing here is that you gotta make sure that all these giants are tanked, there's summons on them. Because what'll happen is the dwarves will push them, and then one giant's gonna be further away, which the dwarves are attacking. And then my melee character is also pushed, and then there's gonna be like a pack of giants that are actually just hitting the dwarves. So you want to make sure that you've got like a, I don't know, a bard or something that's just face tanking these guys to make sure they're not killing the dwarves. Because you can both get riposted on, as well as they can just be, you know, a dwarf versus giant straight on fight. So you just gotta make sure that everything has a player that's face tanking it. So once you kind of split them up a little bit with cord, just come back and, you know, like get in the fray and get some tanking going and play the damage shield and stuff.
Thanks.
Hey, you guys want another tank or DPS?
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, more tanks is good.
Hey, tank it.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, come along. We just started wave 2, so still like another hour to go. And you can group with Kazadan, he's got spots for you.
Alright.
Did you need any buffs on Quillen?
I've got a go now.
Okay, will you need focus?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get a shaman ready.
Pop south.
Can you back up Corix again?
Yes, thank you for letting me know that.
He's just trying to work up his defense skill. Alright, here come the first troops. You see how there's like one giant and dwarf fighting?
Invite Hans and Franz when you can.
I'll probably get you after this wave. We're just a little bit busy, but Kazadan can invite you.
So Quillen, one of the main things that bards do is when the pop happens, they either happen to the west, the south, or the east. And if there's a named, usually if you just hit it with OS, like occlusion of sound, it'll just start running. And it might take one or two of its buddies with it, but the other people just walk for a long time, so you get the hard hitter at the camp fast. You get it done. That's the main idea, is you get done with it before all the rest of them come, and then you can harry them. You know, the later waves are actually pretty freaking tough. So if you get the name running early, then we can kind of slow down the other smaller groups, and then we can even DA tank out here for a little while and then run away. Just anything we do to clump them up a little bit and break up the 15 giants running in at once.
Okay, right.
Yeah, that's the idea. Is you want to avoid having 10 or 11 or whatever giants come at once. You want to break them up into 1, 2, 3 kind of giant bunches. The more you can get done initially to focus DPS with the dwarves, the better.
Pop.
I'll just relog and do some buffs, so just kind of chill here for a sec.
It's a west pop, and I'm a little late on it, but I'll get the general run in.
Alright, cool.
Has anyone got cord targeted?
Yep, I do. Oh, sorry, I'll target it with the warrior. So it's just big boy for cord target.
Okay, got him.
Okay, focus is done. I can't really do browse because all the dwarves being here. I'm KOS, so my alley would just die.
Fizzle.
Okay, first group's coming in.
Back up Corix a little bit. And splitting the giants is important, but also what's important is that you get every giant tanked by a human, so it's not a dwarf versus giant fight. So just like keep an eye out, see if some bunches of giants are being pushed and there's like dwarves attacking the giants. Sorry, giants attacking the dwarves directly, and just kind of step in there and get face tanking. Almost don't even need to like attack, you just kind of have to be there and face tank it, really.
Right, right.
Which is why mod humans is good, because it's just more kind of face tank things that can save the dwarves. And what's really good when it's like a big bunch of dwarves right in the middle of all the giants and stuff, is if you just back up, then you'll get summoned once or twice, but eventually a giant will kind of come
They'll-
follow you,
yeah.
which will make it so the dwarves aren't eating riposte, because it gets really messy on wave 3 when everything enrages, and then you have all the, you know, dwarves pushing everything in every which direction. You can kind of like, you know, change the battle dynamic by just backing up, and then that'll kind of push the giants towards you, which will, you know, make the um, dwarves attack the giants in the back. So you kind of want to kind of make that happen. So that's one way of doing it, is you just kind of like back up a few times. You'll keep getting summoned every 6 seconds, but eventually after like 1 or 2 or 3 summons, you'll be able to move the giants a little bit. That's mostly important on the last wave. So on this wave, only the named enrages, but on the last wave, everything enrages. So it's really important that you do that. So what I do is I just kind of try to hit every giant a little bit, so that my aggro is stronger than the proximity aggro of the dwarves. So you kind of like tank one, swing at him for like 5 seconds, then kind of grab another giant that's, you know, at like 99%. Hit him a few times, maybe proc an aggro weapon once or twice or something, and then switch again, so that you can move them. Otherwise, the dwarves and the giants will just fight each other because of proxy aggro. So you want to build a little bit of threat, but you don't have to build too much threat. So it's just enough to kind of do a little bit of damage on each giant.
Maybe an east pop, because I'm not seeing anything out here.
Cool. Look at all these strong ogre boys.
Yeah, it's got to be east pop.
And then also you can hide corpse all just to clear it up so you can see better, because it gets pretty cluttered.
You can do what?
Corpse all. I'll give you the command.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I've got that as a little hotkey on my hotbar because I hit it a lot.
Yeah, it was an east pop.
Sweet. So with the east pop, there's one giant that seems to deviate. He goes to the right side on the other side of the river, so I just gotta make sure we grab that guy.
Does Paragon got a tag in for faction or something?
Yes.
Somebody gonna grab that wide.
Hey, be a fuel buddy. How you doing? Welcome.
Wonder if it's another East pop.
Could be east, or it could be the end of the spawn. Might be the end of it.
Really?
Yep. It's been about half an hour, so 25 minutes.
Yeah, nothing there.
So could be a break between now and the tough spawns. So. Formatting your Windows hard drive. Oh no, what
This
have you
was
done?
the second group.
Did you get a virus or something? Be fueled. Yes, this was the second group of spawns. So the last one will be the super tough guys.
Okay.
Do you have the healing sorted out? Oh, it was a East pop.
All right, cool. Well, then this must be the last one before the end of the wave. Cool, thanks for the buffs. Do you need egalism or anything, Colin?
No, I'm good on Ego. Looks like I'm good on everything.
Nice. Yeah, sorry, I can't really do browse at the moment because of all the dwarves being pretty mad at my pally for some reason. I don't know. I didn't even do anything. I just killed the king a few times. Just so uptight. Alright, looks like east.
We're coming.
Alright, get that one that goes wide.
Yep, I got it. You guys can hang out there.
While we wait for the spawns for the next one, we'll make a little TH chain.
I got another pop.
Oh. Alright, I was a little bit too eager. Thought it'd all be over, but guess not.
It's a little one. Can send them.
All right, so you just shifted Windows onto your hard drive. Sorry, a bit later.
So the one that was
on the
lagging
conversation.
behind for a long time, I wasn't. That one actually didn't aggro when I aggroed the big group.
Okay.
So it's kind of luck of the draw, and sometimes I am snaring these two priests back here though. The priests snare pretty well. In the second wave and past that, they're like the only ones unless you hit them with OOS first.
Yeah, nice. Good upgrades on the SSD. I did that maybe a couple of years ago. I had
The warriors are pretty resistant.
120 gig SSD, and then I put my Windows on like a 251 or something like that. What I do is I use a
40.
cloning tool. So I use a Cronus True Image, and what that does is you just plug both the hard drives in on the motherboard, and you can just say clone from one to the other, and then you don't have to reinstall anything. You basically get it as is. You just have a large capacity. It's like a little tool. I think there's a free version that you can get, or maybe like Pirate or something. There's also CD cloning, hard drive cloning tools you can get. Some are better than others, but that's one way I do it. That's how I upgrade. Is I just chuck them both in and then clone from one to the other, and then you unplug the old one, and then when you boot up or something, it's all good, and then you can plug the old one in via USB and just format it and clear it, so Windows doesn't try to boot from the old one when you plug it back in.
What snare are you using?
The single Largos.
But yeah, reinstalling
Okay.
everything is a huge pain in the ass. I think I've had the same install for probably like 12 years now or something. I've just kind of upgraded my SSD 3 times and
So like that time,
kept it
usually
pretty happy.
you'll get 3 or 4 that start running if you just OOS one of them. I haven't had any luck with Passy. Remy says it works, but I
Yep.
haven't had much
It's nice to
luck
have it
with
clean.
I might be using it wrong.
It's nice to have it clean. However, keep in mind that when
To
Windows
like get
reinstalls,
some that just stay walking.
Yeah, so I guess the idea is if
Yeah.
you get really familiar with what blocks are going to run at the, when you aggro one of them, if you can passy one of them, then that one won't run. So instead of getting a block of 4, you'll get 3, I guess.
Right. Okay.
But the main thing is just getting that named out front.
Yeah, and then you're so you're getting that name to charge, and then you'll stay back and kind of hold some back a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean they won't run for a while, so there's no reason to if there's a pack that breaks off that seems like it's too big and it's kind of near the name, you can kind of harry them for a while, and then the other group will just walk until their waypoints, and you'll get used to where they walk to.
so Beerfield, keep in mind
And
that
then, like I
when
said, you can DA
my
a
guilty
group
talk.
of them and hold them for 18 seconds.
Right. Okay.
They're just discussing
Which is helpful.
strategy.
I mean, it's pretty, especially if you can double DA. Like if you can, if I can hold a group for 18 seconds and then you can run out and grab a group.
I'm nosy. What are you guys up to?
Hey,
We're just doing the ring war.
Oh, you're doing a ring war, neat. Okay.
and we were just talking about the bard's job.
Splitting up the mobs to make it manageable with a small crew.
Yeah.
You gotta make them split up into X of 2 or 3 and stuff to make sure that you can hold it down.
Right on. All right. I was just curious.
But see you, man. Yeah, so keep in mind, Beerfield, that when you install a Windows update, like a big one, like a new version, those quarterly updates or half-yearly updates, what it does actually is it reinstalls Windows and then reinstalls your
Yeah.
apps. So it's a good way of keeping things clean. So your OS doesn't get too cluttered because it's too easy to have, like really old shit
What about the
slowing it
spearmen?
down
What do
or
we do with those
um,
guys?
whatever. But Windows
Don't aggro them.
keeps itself tidy pretty well
And
Can they
with
then
just
the
stay
regular
the
reinstall.
whole time?
Go
Or?
ahead. Yeah, they can stay the whole time.
Oh,
They
cool.
won't be a problem, and then we'll pull Narandi up to us too. Remind me why we don't aggro them. I know we don't, but I don't remember why. Wallach's had to leave. He had to zone his aggro then.
Oh, because you aggroed Spearmen. So if you aggro Spearmen, then what will happen is as a pack of giants walks past the Spearmen, they will assist, call for help, social aggro, and make everything run. So
Right.
it's going to break your idea of aggroing just like 2 or 3 of them, because as soon as they walk past the Spearmen, you'll just get all 10 running. So it kind of messes up the splits. These dwarves are so ADHD, you can't even leave for flipping 2 seconds. They'll just run away.
They're either in the east or they're not here yet.
Should be the end, surely, by now.
Yeah, definitely is.
It's been 1 hour and 10, so definitely should be the end now. So I think we're pretty good on Agos and focuses and stuff, so just a haste refresh, we should be good, and a GRM on the things. On the
Can you hook
tanks.
me up with a? Actually, I'm not going to have an ancient this time, just in case, so they don't start summoning me.
Oh, the damage shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of good to just keep the damage shield on people when we fear, because otherwise, yeah, you might get no summoning.
Yeah. That's no bueno out here.
Yeah,
Out here in wild.
Yeah, it's such a big damage shield as well, like 100 points. You just want to be like,
Yeah.
all right, let's not do that. You're just out there DA tanking them all and soloing them.
Ta-da!
Just delivering around his head on a plate. Cool, so yeah, this will be the last waves. So everything enrages. Just make sure everything is tanked, back up, make sure the dwarves are hitting the giants from the back. Be careful on enrages and try to live. So proxy aggro is really strong. If it gets dicey, you just kind of back up maybe and try not to die. Use druid heals as much as you can. We've only got Chorix and Fields here, so just minimize the cleric heals for now. And I made a little CH chain if you want to make a hotkey on Chorix.
I did it. 2 fields.
Yeah, perfect, nice.
Got it. 40.
Nice.
Still nothing.
Oh, Beerfield, bro, do you have a laptop?
Pretty big gap between these two there. Right?
You may want to look at hybrid graphics support, because what's probably happening is it's not using your proper graphics card, it's probably choosing your inbuilt CPU, Intel. You can see if you go to Task Manager and then go to Performance tab, and if your GPU is at 0% and your CPU is at like 100%, then this is the problem. You need to download DG Voodoo. What you need to do is you need to download the custom DLL driver. It's like a DirectX 8 driver that you put into your EQ folder, as well as you need to go into Control Panel for NVIDIA. So NVIDIA Control Panel, go Advanced, and make sure that it's running in high performance mode, not high compatibility or like power saving mode or whatever. Make sure it's in high performance mode, and that will make sure that it's using your graphics card when you run EQ. Otherwise, it's going to run like complete dog shit.
They're giving you time to get your 90 men ready.
For your 90 humans to go have a pee break.
Yeah, your 90 humans to do bios. On P99, also several people had macros ready, like kind of like Gina triggers, where it was set up for a timed. You know, the moment you start it, pop.
Did the script work pretty well? Was it pretty exact?
Yeah, it was good.
Nice. So kind of like the Vu-like timer that we have.
Yes, this one doesn't have a name. It just has High Priest, veteran. But yeah. Oh, Warlord, got him. So I'm a little behind. I didn't see him because he was white. He blended in with my.
You're 100% gamma.
Yeah.
100% gamma in the snow, baby. Let's go.
Okay, sending him.
All right, folks. This is
So-
it.
It would have been helpful if I'd have got him earlier, but there's time.
It's okay. Is it a 6 spawn, not a 10 spawn?
It's
No,
a
it
10.
is a 10 spawn.
Okay.
So I might grab one out here.
All right, we'll do best we can. This is a test. I'm gonna DI my warrior.
Okay. Right here. I'm DIing these boys.
All right, keep hands
All right,
alive.
that's all you.
Oh, I've got an east spawn as well. Shit, this is a massive spawn.
Oh yeah, make sure you turn the giants away from the door, obviously.
Spot Hans. Okay, I landed. Okay, that's good.
Good job. That was a tough one.
It was a tough one.
Alright, good job. Hopefully not too many 10 spawns.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did good.
So, yeah, do you think you can pop out with Vigo and DA if you need to, and do what you need to do?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you could do it early. You could do it early because once the proximity aggro is so strong that you can go out, get your 18 seconds, and then don't die. Then just run back, and you'll beat
Yeah.
them in.
Do it early if you can, because Cord is better to do it when they're here because you're not tanking, whereas we need
Yeah.
Hans to be focusing on face tanking the giants. So let Vigo be the early guy if he's doing it, and then Kane can be the one that stops them here. So just
Okay, so yeah, just getting aggro on them and DAing, right?
yeah, because they'll split up the named even more. So when you make the named run, then the rest of them you can just like face tank way back. Because all it is, it's about delaying them for 18 seconds, right? Once they start running. So don't aggro them in DA before they start running. The idea is that once they start running, then you want to slow them down. Because if they're just walking, that's slowing them down enough.
All right, 6 spawn.
Cool. So you can kind of practice on this, just like bring 2 or 3, and then like face tank the other 3 with DA or something.
Okay.
But splitting them up is a double benefit, both from not having to deal with so many giants at once, but what it does is it focuses the DPS with the dwarves, so the ones that are here die quicker. Because if you have all 10 here, they're gonna take forever to die. But if you have 2 or 3, then they'll die in like a minute, and then you know that the rest of them will be you'll have less giants, full stop. But because focus DPS on the dwarves is really good. If there's just 1 here and they all attack the 1, then it just dies super quick. So it's like a double benefit, basically.
Yeah. They also do this weird thing where if you get near them and then back up just pretty quickly, they stop. Just for a second.
Okay, well, that's good. Exploit that.
Yeah.
Also, another trick is that if you split them up, like more than, I don't know, 100 lock units, they'll flee. So if you can, you know, make them split up a little bit, then it'll be easier. Because the dwarves will don't have to deal with the
okay,
range.
I got you.
That makes it more difficult to have more people, you know, like face tanking. Because if they're bunched up, then you can have 1 person taking 5 of them. But if they're split up, then you need like 1 person per giant. So that's like the downside.
So that was 2nd wave of 3rd phase?
Yep, should be 5 total. Hey, nice one, Beerfuel. Glad you got it fixed. Yeah, it's a big difference when, because like your CPU just goes overtime, so like sometimes your fans might start whirring up. You'd be playing and your fan just goes absolutely crazy, and you're like, what's going on? But yeah, it's because your CPU is just using up all the
The
graphics.
south is like comes from the worm caves, and that's the big ones. And the west can also be pretty big too. The east are never big.
So it's good to have it
So
fixed
if you're
because
by
it's better for
yourself,
your
then kind
CPU
of hanging out over
longevity
here will
and your
show you where
temperature as well. You want
the
to
south and the
split
west
up the
pop. You can
processing
catch
between your
'em on
CPU
bar
and your
track.
graphics card.
The east is, and then if you don't have one for a while, then like there might be a pop in the east now, because I'm not picking up anything.
I'll go check.
Okay. It's bound to be in the east because I don't have anything.
Yeah, east over here.
Okay, and they usually not I don't think there can be a named over there, and there's like 6 of them maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
But like you said earlier, the east pop's a little
Yeah.
tricky because I mean it's sneaky. They got one dude who like runs a button hook around the outside, and he'll try to go around you. But it's it's not until you get right to the bottleneck here.
It's great progress,
All
Beerfield.
right, the high priest is running.
It's very close. The solar elemental drop can be a pain. Watch out! It can take you like 4 to 6 hours, though. It's a rare spawn from a rare drop, and it's something we love. But just be warned that it's a tricky one. Session number 4, yeah, it's the one. Are you doing it in the gnome part where it's one gnome that circles around the fire pit with all the other little gnomes, or are you doing it in the area with the blazing elementals? Okay. I've had better luck with the gnome one, but having said that, last time I camped it, I was there for hours, and the guy that did the blazing elementals, he was in and out within an hour, so screw that guy. So results may vary. Yeah, I saw him there, and I was like, haha, I've got the good camp. He's gonna camp the shitty blazing elemental camp, and then he was like, all right, got it, bye. And I
He's
was like, oh.
For the Crom Riff. Wait a minute, where'd all my people go?
All right, the others are coming.
Yeah,
They're pretty
Undertow can take you a while. It's usually like, if you follow the spawns out, so you may have noticed that it's not an exact 8-hour spawn, it's a variance, so it seems to be like between 8 and 9 hours or something like that, maybe 8 and 10 hours.
When I did the DA that time, I mean, they all hit me.
I haven't really been able to
I mean, the preference
get
would be
it
to
3
try and
times
pull
a day,
a couple out to
but
slow
it's
down,
been pretty
right?
close to 3 times a day as like the optimal setup now. Having
Okay,
said
that's
that,
where
the
I can
West
try
was about a week.
the passy.
Just getting,
Let's see if it works.
Yeah, I mean, and that's
Getting
a
the
good.
spawn.
Those are good to practice on.
ah, shit.
But the
Yeah.
DAs for like those big 10 ones because they're just hard to deal
Okay.
with. I mean, we don't have too much. Once you split, get the high priest running, that still only leaves 3 or 4, and we got 3 tanks. So that worked real
okay.
well. But yeah, with that 10, if they all come at once, it's just hard to. And like Remy said, they'll start picking out dwarves, and the dwarves will start fighting individuals, and it splits the DPS.
Yeah.
And also with those small ones, snare is pretty effective. You just snare, you get one guy running, and then snare
right.
2 of them, and then once or twice throw a snare on them once or twice, and then they're nice and changed up.
Crap.
Yeah, it turned on you.
Yeah, he stunned me. I was trying to back up, and he fully stunned me. So I was like eating in rage. Tricky giants.
That's the third pop. We got the big Papa Pump spawn out of the way first off, right off the bat.
Yeah.
And
I'll head
if
east.
that's south, yeah, and if it's south, then the warlord is behind the line, so you have to run around the line and kind of get underneath them to get
Okay.
him without aggroing. And then, like I've had really good luck with the south spawn, just OOSing the warlord or the named, and he just runs by himself through the line.
So I expect one more big spawn at least.
Yeah, this one is going to be a west spawn.
Well, I had to blow both DAs on my cleric, but I've got an earring, so I'll just use that. Use their earrings against them.
Warlord should probably run with 4. Yep, 3 are running with him. So these guys are almost unsnarable. I'm hitting them with OS, and then yeah, I got. And you can kind of move them out like that. And see the other group, I'm not really worried about them because they're not.
Yeah, the corrupted seahorse is tough because they complete
They're
heal.
doing exactly
They're
what I
like druids
wanted
and
to do.
clerics, so they complete heal each other and shit, and it's like, trying to kill them and they're all healing each other and shit, it's retarded.
And then I can try to get, since these, I'll try to get another small group running of these. It's a pretty big group running. So this will be a good, I'll DA out here.
Yeah, nice splits, guys, that's great.
And when the gate gives up, I bail out.
Good work. Alright, one more after this. We're almost there. Yeah, that's a good question on the summoning stuff. What you need to understand is that pets don't do as much threat as players. So if you're nuking or if you're in proximity, then players will take precedence. So if you actually get close enough to not be tanking, but actually close enough to be like almost getting hit, then they'll summon you. So if you just back up further, like maybe 50 lock units rather than 30 lock units, you should be able to keep pets tanking. Turning pet taunt on, I think it's on by default, should be a given, but yeah. If you're nuking or snaring or whatever, yeah, you're too close to it. So if you just
That
back up
was the
further.
fourth wave.
South pop.
Wait, this should be the last one.
Yeah.
Is it a big south or a small south?
Biggie style.
Damn. Okay, well we gotta keep in mind that we gotta kill it somewhat
Yeah.
quick so that it we don't miss Narandi spawning. So maybe about 2/3 of the way through killing it, we'll need a little scouting person to go and check, make sure we don't miss Narandi.
Okay. Well, I was on it hard early, so
Nice.
the warlord's running.
Okay, bring Korix back, please.
Got it. Oh, that was cool. I had a critical defeat. I had a critical resist on Passy.
Ah,
It made a dude run.
doesn't happen often.
Not at all. Good stop. I'll stop a big group of them too.
Nice. Should have the warlord dead before these reach just. Yes.
Okay, they're coming in. Can you handle 3, Chugala?
Yeah.
He is Ogre Master Race, he can handle anything. Yeah, that was
I should be able to see.
that was a great split.
Good job.
Double DA bar tanks all day.
Double T.
More than the giants can handle.
More than a handful is not wasted.
Where are all the female gens?
What is this, the Taliban?
Beards are a dead giveaway.
Alright, yeah, cool. Go keep an eye out on the little friend boss.
Got it.
Did you head down south, or I'm
I
starting
did.
to run down? Okay.
Yep. Can bring him in whatever else.
And then if you bards have Toe Twister, bring it out towards the end so that we snare Narandi. It can proc on Narandi with Toe Twister because it's minus 300 MR.
Fuck, that thing is OP.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, it is. Do you want charisma or anything special?
Nah, should be fine.
Okay.
Just go for more damage shield.
Okay. I got you damage
But
shield.
actually, I mean, you probably don't need to worry about DPS too much. So yeah, if Kazadan wants to hit me with just a charisma buff, that'll be good.
There he is. Bringing him in.
We're bringing him right up here.
Yep.
Cool.
Come here, fool.
Catch you.
He must be casting.
Yeah, he's a Shadow Knight. He buffs the damage shield. He's annoying. So give him a Dispel on incoming if you can as well, Kazadan, because the damage shield is super annoying. Spams.
Yep, all set to dispel.
Nice. And then once he's dispelled and once he's engaged, you can just log off and log on your bard and invite yourself, and I'll give you loot rights so we can speed it up.
Roger.
I was a little late on that one.
That's right.
There it goes.
Nice.
You got enough room for overhaste.
Not really, no. I had to
Okay,
click
that's
off my Spirit of Eagle.
Fizzle.
Corx's mana is about where his health is,
Okay, I can just keep healing when you run low.
which is fine. I mean, it looks like we're a little bit ahead of his mana. If I had the horse, it'd be
Just
different.
click the horse, bro.
Just click the horse.
Fizzle.
You at least have Yelp.
I do, but I'm not going to use it. good bit ahead of his health.
Okay. Say when your bard's here. You know?
He's in the group now.
Alright, you got loot right.
What's he hit like? Is he like a? Well, I mean, he's not near as tough as Vindy.
He's pretty much like a Vendy, a little bit less.
He's like a Vindy, but he casts.
Yeah, so he's 400 somethings, and he doesn't rampage though, so that makes it easier.
Okay.
But he flurries instead of rampage. Yeah, 480.
Okay, yeah.
I think Vindy's more. Vindy's probably like 600, 700 or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Good work, team.
Good job, good job. Way to control the dwarves. I know it's a pain.
Yeah, you guys did good with
Yeah,
the
that's
bard
pretty
action.
cool. Exciting.
You guys did good with the bard action.
Thank you.
Alright, we can roll for the other loots, and I'll grab the earring unless somebody else wants it. I'll do 50k, and then I can give you guys plat for that in the POK or Bazaar, or whatever you prefer.
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Rocking it, yeah, such a good bartering, man. It's so nice. Resists and hit
It
points,
is.
so it's what you want,
It's a good
baby.
one.
It's too bad it doesn't have more than just magic resist, but it's pretty good. And alright, cool. So Cord and Quillen pick. Who wants head and who wants choker?
I want the choker. Can you just give it to Corix, please?
Yeah, Kaz can get you.
That's fine, thank you.
And then I'll grab the face thingy, booby prize or whatever. I think I've got some lobby character that can put it on. Cool, and you want head the crown club?
Yeah, I'll take the helm.
Nice. Alright, cool, and I shall go and I'll meet you guys in POK if you want. We can just port there.
Okay.
Who gets the earring?
So how we do it is we sell it. It's like 50k equivalent. So if you want, you can buy it, and we'll just split the money. So because you're part of the crew, so it'll be like 50 divided by 4. Let me just work that out. So 50 divided by 4, which makes it 12.5k each. So you give 12.5k to everyone else and keep 12.5k yourself. So it comes up to 37.5k if you want the earring. Otherwise, I'll grab it because we haven't had much luck selling it in the bazaar, and I feel like going under 50k is too cheap. So it's my floor is I just buy it for 50k. But if someone else wants it, like Powers has been buying it, and I think Crush may want one and stuff. So up to you guys. If someone else wants it, then it's 12.5k to everyone else. All right, sweet, cool. Here's your Kazadan is the sugar daddy. He can come give us 12.5k each. Because you're part of the crew, actually, it's cheaper for you as well. So it's not the full 50k. It's 50k minus
Yeah,
your
that is
split.
nice.
So it's pretty good. I mean, it's decent. And it's such a handy earring. I mean, I'm just gonna get it on all my clerics and my. I think I've got it on my
Yeah.
two enchanters, my druid, my necro, my mage. I just need to get it for my wizards as well because it's you can do some tricks, right? You can like run through and like do some bullshit with. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be handy in pop. I haven't figured out everything you can do with it, but in pop, I'm sure there'll be some bullshit you can do. That's why I'm getting it.
Yeah.
But it's because so many classes can use it. It's so handy, especially you know like on a mage or on a yeah like wizard that over nukes or some shit, right? You can save yourself. Especially enchanter as well. You can like debuff and just DA and you know let the warrior take it while you know like pre-tash and pre-slow or something and just immediately DA. But yes, the 3 gold recharge is ridiculous. It's so cheap. It's you can just use it liberally basically. Those are the days, Deldian, those are the days when it lowered your hate. So there was a big discussion about what's accurate in era and what isn't. So this is not accurate in era, however, it was a balance change made, because what happened was all DA spells, they drop you to 1 aggro temporarily at the moment, and as soon as you click DA off, you go back to the previous aggro list, but what used to happen is it just used to set your aggro to 1. So you could basically be a wizard that nukes for like the whole fight, and just click DA and you're back at 1 aggro, right? So what you had to do is you had like bards and aggros, sorry, wizards and bards in a group. You had 5 wizards and a bard in a group, and they would just nuke like crazy, and then a bard would just hit DA, drop all the wizards aggro to 1, and then wizards could just carry on nuking, and this was like a major balance change, basically. They changed it, and it's like, yeah. People were like, yeah, okay, it was OP. So these earrings used to be like ridiculous because you could just do anything you wanted, click the earring, and just be 1 aggro, right? It was just crazy. So this is still useful because you can do some tricks, like you can have DA on an enchanter or a shaman or a mage or a wizard. So you can do some tricks like run through things or like you know pull things or do whatever. But yeah, you can just camp out now in the middle of the fight. That's correct. Yeah, man, thanks everyone for coming. That was good fun. I always like the ring one. Now I had a few tells from Paragon. So last time me and Wellix did this, Paragon were like, "Oh, we were gonna do it tomorrow. Oh, damn." So they were like, "Okay, we'll just keep an eye on it." And then they didn't keep an eye on it. So he was up like all day today, and I was like, "All right, well, we're just gonna take it again." So now they're like, "Can you please have it free on the 31st of August?" So if he respawns in 3 days, and then like that'll be the 27th or 28th or something, and then like it might be doable that we could do him when he spawns next, and then he'll be up for Paragon. But we may just have to leave him up for Paragon because we've kind of been hogging it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Kazadan. Thanks, Sugar Daddy.
Sugar.
But yeah, it works out good because you get your split, but also if you just sell the crown and the choker for like 15k, then it's even less for the earring. So yeah, it's support the troops, keep it in the house, and also good reward for your efforts. We've got some temerity people that want to buy it, so I managed to get it with Walex last time. We had one temerity person that wanted it, and there's someone else, Smudge, who's also been wanting to do the ring, but he's trying to get his ring 8 and ring 9 first. And then apparently there's someone else in temerity that also wants it. So I'm like kind of thinking, well, I mean, you could just get your own guild to kind of do it for you. But if they want to pay us for it, then sure, we can outsource it. But I kind of want to knock it out before POP comes out because no one's going to care about this shit in POP. Like you can do it with the same amount of people. It's not going to be any harder or easier. I think you just need face bodies for the tanking. But everyone's going to be busy with other shit in pop. Like everyone's going to be leveling, getting AAs, and no one's going to care about doing the ring war out. Like my motivation level is going to be pretty nil, so I'm trying to get it all done before POP really. So thanks everyone for making the effort. We can do it, in between raids. Like this reset is a little bit quiet. There's a big gap. There was a big gap last week between the raids. There's some stuff tomorrow and stuff. But yeah, on the quieter resets when we don't have like Tunair and Vulak and shit, few ring wars here and there are good. And now that I know that it's a 3-day spawn rather than a 1-day spawn, I'm kind of like I want to be a bit more aggressive on it because we can't, you can't do it 12 times a reset. You can only do it like 4 or maybe 4 or 5 times a reset. So it's a bit more valuable. So I yeah, I'm gonna keep at it. Gonna keep testing you guys.
It's good. All right. Good night, fellas.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
everyone, for
night.
coming. Good night, guys. Catch you later. All right,
Good
now
night.
I have some other
Good night.
stuff to do. What I wanted to do is I wanted to check some stuff in Sleeper's Tomb. I've got a plan. I just need to find a keyed character. So we're gonna go for a little expedition to Sleeper's Tomb now, and see how we go. Visit our friends. Now, obviously, I can't kill any dragons, but I'll show you what I've got in mind. Show you the schemes and the tricks that I'm working on. There's some very nice weapons you can get in Sleeper's Tomb that do not have a required level. So one thing you may notice about primal weapons is they have a required level of 55 because of the avatar proc, because it's super duper good. But there's other things besides primal weapons. There's these things called Priceless Weapons, which do not have the avatar proc, but they have the same ratio. You see? So for a newbie character, a little twink that happens to have a Sleeper's Tomb key, you can get some Priceless Weapons that have an amazing ratio. So 1320 for all other classes, and for knights you can get a 2020 weapon, and for a monk you can get a 1520 weapon, which is very good. And it's free. You don't have to pay for a very high quality weapon. But anything with that ratio for a monk, for example, a 1520 weapon for a monk, that's a raid drop pretty much, right? So you can't find anything tradable or even groupable easily. Like even the Vadin in Akiva Ruins is only 1319 because it's usable by more classes than the monk. So the monk beast lords usually have superior ratios. So any weapon that has, warrior, bard, rogue, ranger kind of stuff is going to have an inferior ratio. So there's a turn-in quest for the primal one-hand blunt, which gives the monks and beast lords a 1520 ratio weapon. So this is something that's worthwhile to hunt. It does require some crawling and doing some bullshit in Sleeper's Tomb to be able to retrieve those weapons, especially if you want to trio it. But we'll see if we can make it happen. So first thing, you have to actually scout and see if there's those items that are on the mobs. There's a few mobs that actually wield the weapons, so you can see what they have. Typically, you don't know what they have. The sentry golems do not show their weapons. However, the gargoyles do. Gargoyles are further in, and gargoyles are more dangerous. They nuke, and they flee, and they gate. But there are things that can be done. So, stay tuned. First I have to go and see if it's worthwhile, because I'm not going to go and just kill stuff there for the hell of it. I'm only going to kill them if I can see the weapon. Oh, what's going on here? Why is this dude running slow? You do need the right selection of classes. You need a DPS, you need a snarer, you need someone that can debuff. You can't use charm pets, so you need a good tank and DPS and that kind of stuff. So I've got an idea of what I can do to try and trio them. But you also need to pull them, so you need to have a way of bringing a gargoyle to zone in or fight your way through, etc. So we'll just see how we go. It's going to be a little bit drawn out, but it should be lucrative if we can make it happen. So it should be fun. Exactly. We're all about that fun. Something a little bit different. Try to find where the Sleeper's Tomb entrance is in the snow. Can't see shit. But what you do is you go to location, which is 7,000, so minus 7,000. So we should be coming up to seeing the statue soon. This should just be over this hill. We should be able to see the Sleeper's Tomb Zone and statue. Alright. There we go. And Druid does not have a key, so I'll drop off these lads. And go back and pick up some more people. Anybody in the zone? Nope. I'm getting shanked. Jeez, you don't give up, do you, buddy? Those guardsmen single-handedly defending Kale. Doesn't take shit. I don't care, you're level 60. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna defend the king. Alright, so gotta get some other players over. I think I've got the key on my mage. We shall find out. So this is the lucky little monk dude. Has terrible weapons that needs an upgrade. Let's see, do I have a key? Sleeper's key, yay. Except the group invite, that was close, almost ported. Ported the druid all alone. Someone's done the good deed and killed Wushi, so we don't have to deal with him kicking your ass if you're KOS, that's good. Fix my hotkey so I'm not spamming Dane attack. Huh. What was Druid stuck auto running into a circle? You gonna hit the zone line? Is she gonna hit the zone line? Doesn't look like it. What, I stand in the way? Nope. Alright, that's right. What we can do is we can put some music on. Let's see. Where's my playlist stuff? So this is the quickest way to sleepers that I could find. Otherwise, you got to run from Great Divide all the way through to the very end of Eastern Wastes. So it kind of takes a little while, but if you port through Awakening Lands and then Sucker, you get to the East-West Zoneline and Kale, and then you can just run like a little bit east. So if you run straight out east, it's kind of like a line. The location is 7,000, so you're kind of like at 6,300 already. So this is the quickest way to sleepers that I know of. The quickest, of course, being if you had a bard and you did this exact same thing, but you know, whatever. Ah, look at this. Relent. Any enchanters want to trade defense skill ups with our poopy pets. Pretty funny. Come on, bro. Let's get our pets fighting. Usually, it's a lot easier if you have a shaman pet. They're pretty good because they don't hit very hard and they are blue con or light blue con or whatever. I think this giant that I snap-packed earlier is going to be at the sleepers entrance. I believe there's one that we passed, but there's two of them, so one's going to be camping. He's got to be camping the sleepers entrance, so we'll see him again. Our fearless friend. Yeah, he's waiting. He's like, oh, you'll be back. I know. I know him. I do like this little clicky item. I got it on a few casters. They're good for the enchanter for breaking charm. It's also a self-invis. Gather Shadows is self-only, but it lets you do a little 3-second clicky invis without needing a spell slot. Pretty good stats as well. A good wrist item. So 100 HP, 100 mana, 9 total resists for a wrist item is very, very good. So I overshot. But I like the clicky invis, 3 seconds, lets you do some more controlled invis rather than an insta-clicky. Insta-clicky is nice as well. I mean, if you have the Boots of the Mosquito from Kazakh Thul, that's really good for Bard or for Enchanter to break charm. You can do some insta-clicky invis breaks for the pets. To there he is. What I'll do is I'll snare him in case someone else comes back. Snare. Root holds, so I can camp out. Camp the monk out. He will be the loot recipient if something good drops, and then I'll camp the mage out. I gotta swap character slots, so I'll get my druid out and swap out into my mage, and then I'll swap. I'll use the monk in this zone for the scouting. So now we gotta go scout. See if there's something interesting here that has a weapon. What I do is I will equip Orb of the Infinite Void, which is a shield. So it's an all equipable shield, 35 AC. which will give Monk a little bit more tankiness, because the problem here is these things hit pretty hard. So what you want is you want to be a bit more tanky, and the shield is the most useful way to be tanky, because if you look at the AC mechanics over in if you look at the armor class mechanics on the TAKP wiki, it explains why the shield slot is a unique slot. It gives you AC, raw AC over the cap. So a high AC shield is one of the most useful items you can have to help with mitigation. There's a detailed explanation on the wiki under armor class mechanics. It only applies to the shield slot, and it only applies to items that are specifically flagged as shield. So if you have an item that is in the secondary slot and isn't actually item type equals shield, then the AC over the limit rule does not apply. So it has to specifically be a shield. And some shields can be equipped in the back slot, but that does not apply. Oh god, sneak is not working. So I gotta... Yeah. Run through this door. Gotta regenerate a little bit of health. Oh, I should have probably done regen on my druid. Helped. Oh, actually, no, it's alright. I've got Frost Reaver's Blessing, which is the Bane Ring, so that gives me 10 regen. The druid regen is 15, so it's good, but it's not, like, amazing. That's right. The Hammer for Fist Wrap and War Sword for Night Sword is right, yes. So, you can't... Oh, look at this, see? Ancient Sentry pierces you. I'm not sure if you can see this in the chat, but, hang on, how do you zoom? A nap. Oh my god, no, that's not what I want. Oh my god, get out of this. That is not what we want. Yeah, so over here, pierces me. I'm gonna have to do a custom. Yeah, so piercing is a spear. So over here, hits me, pierces me, kicks me, hits me, etc. So piercing is a spear, which is not what we're after. So you can't see the Ancient Sentries holding stuff, whereas with gargoyles you can. So I should show you. Sneak. Hey, right here. See this fucker? Aged Caretaker. He has what we need. Big money. I'm doing a little scout. See what else. But these guys are... Ouch. These guys are casters, so what you want to do... we'll figure it out. See, this guy's got a spear as well, in the distance. Oh my god, stop stunning me. Oh, fell to the ground. That's not what I want. So we've got one blunt and one piercing weapon that we can see. Need to see if we've got anything else that might be worthwhile. I'll have to run my tank up here as well. That's one thing I didn't run. tank, and I'll probably run a backup cleric so I can res myself if something goes horribly wrong. You know, anything can happen. We're all here thinking we're cool. So yeah, basically the idea is I have to somehow get that mob to zone in, or fight my way all the way through. So if I can bring it to zone in, then we can save some time. But if we have to kill all the ancient sentries, that shit is gonna take a while. Because they are tough. Yeah. I need, like, hasten mend or something I don't have. Critical mend. No, that's a pop ability. Mending of the Tranquil. Increases the chance of performing experiment. Nope. Where's the... Oh. I thought there was a ability that makes your mend have a smaller cooldown, but maybe it's only for Feign. Alright, it's gonna be tough. How am I gonna get through these guys, huh? Yeah, what I might do is I might use my stance ability and promptly get stunned. Oh, fallen to the ground. This is ridiculous. Alright, I gotta cough myself. Oh no! That hurt. Lure of Ice, 825 damage. Damn. Ouch. Couldn't cough myself in time. Damn. I was dead. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Got an idea. See. I don't have any feed necros, so that's my problem. Ah, but what we have here is we have a Cryptmaster's Conjuring Stone. Rock. Where's Brock? Where's Brock at? What up, Brock? Does it have one charge? Yes, it does have one charge. Ooh, that's a nice item. Tribal War Boots, 500 plat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fist of Iron. All right. Okay, we need to get cleric here. Get a druid back. Camp the mage out. Man, I got smoked. That Orb of the Infinite Void didn't do shit. I'm gonna file a report. Field didn't protect me. Okay, so I gotta do this. Let's... Say hello to my giant friend. Come on, buddy. Cut it out. So I will go and rescue myself with my own monk, because I don't have a necro that can summon the corpse. So what I have to do instead is use the item that I just bought to summon my own corpse. And then I've got a second one that I can use to recharge the first one. It's not cheap, but it works. Gotta go pick it up from the bazaar. And I've got another Cryptmaster Conjuring Stone, however, it's on a character that's in Plane of Air. I don't know what I thought, why that would be useful, but I guess I'll leave it there. Can't really get it easily. I've got one here that has no charges, so I'm gonna have to recharge it. So if you're not familiar with how recharging works, I shall show you. It's not cheap, but it's cost of doing business, I'm afraid. So we got our charisma. Get a bunch of money from the bank. Find a vendor that doesn't have too much crap on it. That should work okay. So what you do first is you sell the fully charged item first. So this one is 1 charge. 2 gold, Jesus, what a ripoff. So you sell that first. So now fully charged item is on the vendor. What you do then, you sell the second item, which is 0 charges. So this is a 0 charge one. Charges none. You sell that. Then, when you open up the vendor and buy it back, you can buy back 2 fully charged ones. So buy 1. That's fully charged. You give it to the monk. And you open the trader again. And you buy the second one, which is also fully charged. So now you've got 2 fully charged ones. This one is not cheap to recharge, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. So now I can put the second one in the bank. Save it for later. Save it for another time I get myself killed. So for a low price of 3,000 plat, you can now summon your corpse in Sleeper's Tomb. And off we go to Awakening Lands. Sure, I've got the item on my monk. Yep, that's correct. So yeah, it's costs 3k because it's 1,500 each to buy back twice. So it's not a cheap method. It's almost cheaper just to buy one for 2k from the bazaar. Which is something I might just do right now. Get all these delicious spells. And I'll just chuck this in the bank. Pop it in there for another rainy day. Now it also becomes cheaper to recharge if you have multiple items. So if you recharge, you know, 2 or 3 items at the same time, it kind of brings the cost down. So recharging 1 for 3,000 is more expensive than recharging 2 for 4,500, right? Does that make sense? So it's 1,500 each, and then, you know, if you have like 10 of them, then you could recharge 9 of them for 1,500. So sometimes what we have as a guild is we have recharge things for puppet strings for our warriors. So puppet strings and blade stoppers are used for aggro clickies to generate threat on bosses and stuff. Also, there's a few other items like Midnight Mallets and Deceptors of the Forlorn and stuff, but those are very expensive to recharge. So puppet strings and blade stoppers are typically viewed as the most economical. And the more you recharge at the same time, the better it is. So we would have like recharge thing where you know you have 4 or 5 warriors that all need a recharge, so you kind of recharge, you know, 5-6 strings at the same time, and that makes it a bit cheaper rather than doing one at a time every few days. You kind of bundle them up and do take this opportunity to run my warrior as well, so I'm not repeating this journey. What else do I need? Okay. He's hanging out, he's lonely, he's waiting. He's like, he'll be back. They always come back. I'll just camp out and then also run my enchanter over for some buff. Gotta bring the whole entourage over to Sleeper's Tomb. Gotta bring the whole gang. Huh, this guy just appeared from the sky. That was those times. You're welcome, dwarves. You're welcome. Saved you from the giant invasion. Don't even mention it, guys. I did initiate the giant invasion as well, but that is a small detail that we don't need to focus on right now. No, sir. Mana regen does not do work on the bards. You can't do mod rods and you can't do KI, spiritual purity, BOTG, that kind of stuff. Bard song doesn't do anything. The only thing that works is flowing thought. So if you stack flowing thought items on the bard, that works. Which is why flowing thoughts that are bard usable are very valuable. Usually they're shared with hybrids. So you'll have few good items like the Saru ring. There's a mask in BT that has Flowing Thought 4. The Aten necklace. So Talisman of Vakareth. That's the good stuff. So you can have 3 flowing thought, 3 AAs, the mental clarity AAs, that works. This one in the archetype, mental clarity, as well as 15 flowing thought. So if you are a bard, that's how you can get up to 18 mana regen, which is 18 times better than the 1 innate mana regen that you get. So it will be 19 total. You get 1 mana regen attack, standing and sitting with a bard. Oh, look at this naked fool. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah, mana regen doesn't work because it'll be too OP. Otherwise, you could get too much mana for the fading memories. AA. How come you're naked hunting for Undertow? Do you just not want to die underwater or something? Do you have an EB item? Like a fishbone earring or like a Permanently ruined shell necklace or something like that, or do you just use enduring breath? Does enduring breath can get dispelled by the... Yeah, nice. If you use the EB buff, you can get dispelled by the seahorses, which would be annoying. Oh, yeah, water stones works, yep. Little mage summons things. Put it in your mage summon bag. Get all the water stones and the light rings. Kind of funny, so a lot of people here, they don't actually get all their spells, so people play and they like miss a whole bunch of spells that aren't easy to get. Sometimes you log in a friend's mage and he doesn't have any levy rings or EB stones in the spellbook because you have to go to like Eridan or something to get them, and nobody does that. Everyone's like, it's too, or like high pass or something. So people don't bother. So sometimes you log in a random mage and you're like, oh yeah, I just summon a water stone. Oh, where is it? Check the whole spellbook. You're like going back and forth, and you're like, what the hell? So good on you for getting your spells. Your mage isn't level 55 yet or anything like that, right? Because Call of the Hero would be a good way. You could just bring your mage, like one mage down with improved invis. If you use Veil of Elements, that's like an invis that doesn't break, so it's kind of safe to... The giant friend is walking back. Bye. Yeah, nice, because if you get your epic, then the EXP camps will be easier, right? Makes the EXP go quicker. Yeah, it's kind of cool because like it's also more fun. For example, if you have a rogue, getting your rogue epic weapon just makes the EXP much more fun because you got a good weapon, that kind of stuff. So it's a good strategy to utilize. Get your cool toys so that you EXP in a more fun way. Like the Bard epic, I mean, makes Bard EXPing so much better. Okay, so if you're not familiar with how the Conjuring Stone works, is you target yourself and you click it, your corpse, and boom, you got your corpse. Maybe next time I'll work on getting my Necro keyed for Sleeper's Tomb so I don't have to like do this bullshit. It's a costly item, but it's useful. So like, 2,000 plate or whatever to get your corpse, but what else am I gonna do, right? Am I gonna try to crawl back naked? Probably not, eh? That's just gonna mean like 5 corpses to res, right? I'll go for the time-saving option, not trying to run through all those golems naked. So yeah, I'll pay for expert corpse retrieval services. Now, this still doesn't solve the problem of how I'm gonna get this mob to the zoneline, but we'll see. Yeah, you're right. I'll leave a little memo, Dead Monk. It's okay, there'll be plenty of opportunities in the next few minutes to leave little items on the corpses when I die multiple times. Don't you worry, buddy. I'll just leave this cleric here. Does probably need it. Where did I leave my druid? Might want Spirit of Eagle, so let's see where I left my druid. East and west, okay. I'll need Spirit of Eagle, so I'm gonna run my Druid and my Enchanter over so I can buff myself as well as put some resists on and that kind of stuff. So many characters to run across East and West. We're having fun. So I'll run my guys over so I can Spirit of Eagle my monk, and then I'll log my mage back in to okay, hang on, I gotta do a little bit of work. One moment, caller. So I will fight on my warrior, cleric, and mage, so I can have DPS. The mobs are too hard to try and slow. They're really resistant, but I think I should be okay without slow because they're quite nasty mobs. But I need the magician to try to debuff it. I can try to land snare because I don't want it running, so it's going to be a combination of trying to debuff it and do DPS. I think that should work. Yeah. Zone my guy out. Some buffs. Yeah, let's buff. Buff the mage with some KI and that kind of stuff. Then we shall attempt this again. Just wondering if I got any characters that need the piercing spear. Probably not. I don't think I have any keyed rogues that need this stuff. Alright. So I believe our little friend Gargoyle is nearby. I'm gonna do this. I got an idea. What if we train these guys really far away? Oh, come on, dude. Stop stunning me. Alright. What's the furthest I can train these guys away? Maybe if I go like this. Whoa, these guys are mad. See ya. Now, we just bring this guy. Oh, come on. How many times are you gonna stun me? Every time. Oh, he's gonna start casting. Don't. No, dude. So now these guys are still walking back. We can bring this guy. Do some funky business. Oh, that's a good split. One's going one way, one's going the other way. Just gonna have to deal with this guy. We'll figure it out. Maybe if I sneak. Might not aggro if I sneak. Nope. Fuck, look at this sweet train, bro! Bro! Do you even train, bro? Do you even lift? Cool. So... I think we should be able to split it up pretty nicely. If I cough myself. Maybe. Maybe I should bring my... Oh, ouch. Or bring my cleric or something. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe I'll lug my cleric in or something so I can give myself a little heal in between this nonsense. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Where is he? Huh. I don't see my monk, but he's there. Yeah, I might just clear a few to make this easier because this is getting a bit retarded. It's getting a little bit silly now. At least I need to kill the entry one, the start one. Oh, this is good. Look at this. This is perfect. This is good stuff. We're getting there. Oof. Where's he coming? God. Yeah, I need to kill at least the starting guy. Hmm. If I pull him now, this will work. Now I just gotta relog. Yeah, this should work. Just gotta camp the monk out. Ride him around like a... Oh, dude. No. No! No! Oof. Oh, no, no, no. Kill. Ah, fuck. Oh, what a lot of crap. How did he aggro the... Must have been proxy aggro or something. Maybe I can... Oh god, what an annoying piece of crap. Yeah, monk DPS it is, buddy. That's the one, you got it. That's what we're doing. We're monk DPSing it. I'm gonna try to proc something. Is he out? Okay. He is to try to proc a snare on him, though. So I've got a snare proccing weapon over here. Ankle smasher. But he's very resisty, so it's gonna be fun because he's gonna flee. I think he's either gonna flee or gate, and we've got a second mob. What is dispelling me, God? My okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to proc. So now the name of the game is can I proc snare on him to stop him fleeing? Let's see. If not, then we're in trouble, because he's gonna flee right into this golem. Okay, not looking good. So what I might have to do is I might have to train this guy away. Or something. So that I can try to finish him off. My cleric. And my other guys. I'll just keep this guy busy here. I'll feign. And then keep this guy busy while I try to kill this fleeing guy.
Fizzle.
It's not gonna work very well. Oh shit. Come on. Rock that snare. Gotta keep this guy busy. Oh. Oh my god, he's dispelled like all my buffs. Okay, run away, come on. Run away, you jerk, don't gate. That's good. On. So close. He's dispelled my haste and everything. Yes. Okay. That was fun. We had fun. Yo, what up, Nick? How you doing, buddy? Okay, so now I gotta loot this thing, but I've got like... and an AA, yeah, that's right. Now I gotta loot this thing. So I'm gonna have to keep this thing engaged. Oh, the guy's popping back. Hang on, let me grab him. Gotta keep... So I gotta keep this guy engaged while I camp out and loot with the other monk. So, 1 sec. We had fun. Bane. All right. Bye, little gnome. All right. Few more seconds until I can loot. Yeah. What did I get? Focus of Spirit and a Battle Hammer. Woohoo! I'm just gonna run this guy past. Don't get stunned, don't get stunned. Mission accomplished. Successfully pulled out of Afghanistan. We did it, guys. Run away! Yeah, this would be a lot easier if I just killed the starting guy to begin with. That'd make things a bit easier. I'll know for next time. So I gotta get out. Whew. Good times. Can log this guy back in, and I can show you the weapon that I was getting. This is all worth it for this priceless fist wraps. So this guy, Priceless Valley Battle Hammer, 1320. Send it into this guy, and you get a 1520. Yeah. And then this Hammer of Battle is absolute garbage, and we're just gonna destroy it because it sucks. Cool, so I can camp this. Then I can go and res myself. Res myself and port myself. Good times. That's right, buddy. It will be sacrificed. I mean, it will be remembered. Oh. It's fun, made it work, even though it wasn't optimal. We got there in the end. So now I can get my guys out, and I can get my guys ported out. Let me just do a little bit of work. I got a client waiting on me. Apologies about that, Mr. Client. We had to do some silly things, so sorry. We'll just camp this guy out, and then we'll port my warrior and the... No, actually, my 2 monks. Not so many characters. Over here. Yeah, I got an AA, so I mean, this is obviously the new EXP spot. So it was that easy to kill 1 mob, so I mean, the EXP is just free-flowing, basically. It's free real estate. Alright, let's get out of here, kids. Cool. Alright, let me get these guys out of the game. Too many characters logged in. It's too much going on. I'll just put this stone in the bank for another day. I'm not gonna bother recharging it now because I've got a spare one, so I'm gonna go and keep this one in the bank, and if I need to use a second one, then I'll recharge it. Can camp out. Okay, I need to pick up a character from Gremlin Forest so I can do some gear swaps. So how I'm getting my monk out is a TAKP anniversary special event item called Seal of the Dwarven Emissary. I talked about this in a previous stream where the anniversary events on the server are celebrating the anniversary on the 1st of January during the Christmas and New Year's period. Sometimes there's special GM-only custom events, and one of those events gets you a port brick. It's the 3rd year anniversary event, gets you unlimited charges port to Thurgood. So that's pretty cool, pretty useful. Lets you get out of random places that you get left in. So this is why I ported my 2 monks, because they don't have that, but my warrior does. So my warrior is able to basically port themselves to Thurgood, and then I can just get out and run to POK, so it's not too far away. Man, that caretaker dispelled the shit out of me. I lost everything. Eagleism was way out the back, which was lucky, but all my buffs, my haste, my focus, my browse, my resists, all gone. All gone. There we go. I'm gonna go pick up a character from a particular spot so I can put him back to POK. Kind of left him in a bad spot, so gotta go pick him up. This spot is called the Gremlin Infinity Spawn spot. So this miner, there's like 30 of them or 50 of them all stacked on top of each other. So this is a good spot to do some EXPing, but it only works for low-level characters, unfortunately. It used to be applicable for higher-level characters up to like 55 or more, but it's been changed and nerfed. The level range of these Gremlin miners has been lowered, and EXP for anything that's a light blue con is inconsequential. So unfortunately, it's only applicable while the Gremlin miners are blue con, which tapers out about level, I don't know, 53, 54. So limited usability on this one. Ooh, nice. 43 is high enough to cast Spirit of Eagle on, so that's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few tricks. So they do social. You PBAOE them, yes. There's a method of how you kill them. I can maybe show you this later. If I get some time. It's really good if someone else can log in multiple characters, because what you need is one enchanter to stun them, one wizard to nuke them, and then you need one or more characters to get EXP on. Kind of looks pretty good if you have someone else log in 2 characters, so you got a 4-person bonus. It does work with two players. But if you're EXPing, then you may as well, you know, EXP like 3 characters instead of 1 character. So if you get a friend to log in two characters for you on a different account, then that's optimal. So what I might do is I might see if a guildie is free to log in a couple of characters, and I can demonstrate. Let me just get this guy rescued from Misty Thicket. Where's my pants? Oh, never mind. I've got Circle of Misty Click and pants, but I left them in the bank because I'm probably low in space on the druid. So Gloves of Earth Calling, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use that. They're pretty good, but maybe I'll swap this out. Circle of Misty. Haven't used my Gloves of Earth Calling for a long time. So Gloves of Earth Calling have a right-click damage shield on the druid. Sorry, on the target. It's a low-level damage shield. It's the level 49 one, which is good for lobbies because you can click it without having a spell gem. But what I found is that when I'm actually power leveling, I do have the spell gems free, so I just name like the normal damage shield as well as the 49 one. Because the gloves have like an 8-second cast time, and I just can't be bothered with that. So it's a bit of a pain. Actually, no, I will zone in. Let's see. Give it to Megalush Thistletorn. Here's this guy. Gem Sec Tunic, not the best. You may be able to guess what the purpose of this character is. But if you don't, then it shall be revealed later. Yeah, man, the elementals suck. It can be rare, and yeah, that's just why we love the mage epic. It's just part of the fun. You keep farming the rare drop from the rare spawn. Everybody's favorite. So I want to give this guy Spirit of Wolf. I'm going to give it buffs. %1 drop. Yeah, kind of almost sounds right. I wouldn't be surprised. Do this spawn every time? Is there like 4 of them every time? Because yeah, then 1% sounds about right. The drop rate for the element of fire from the lava elemental is higher, but it's a rare spawn, so it's like I'd say it's about a 15% chance, 20% chance, maybe less, to spawn. And then about a 20% chance to drop. I've had about 1 in 4, 1 in 5. So yeah, maybe it is 24% rather than 20%, but... That's your trade-off. Is do you want a higher drop rate from a rare spawn, or do you want a lower drop rate from a 100% spawn? So equally as bad. If you got 20% times 20%, that's 4%. Is that right? Versus 1%. Maybe not. Maybe it's better. Yeah, 20% of 20% should be 4%. Okay. Math will humble you. If you try to figure it out and then you do the math and you're like, oh, my hopes and dreams dash. I'll go with my empirical gut feel instead. I will disregard your math. But I mean 3% versus 4%, right? Because it's 3 spawns versus 1 spawn. Yeah, so it's pretty much same. I mean, whatever. If you were good, then I guess you could do both. Camp both the spawns, you know? Be the winner. Okay, so this guy. This guy's gonna get showered in fat loot. We're swapping things. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, nice man. Yeah, no, that Quillmane guide took a long time to get together because it's a combination of other people's guides. So the Echelon's Quillmane guide is a very old, famous guide, but it was a little bit inaccurate. So it was a combination of refining his guide as well as getting some server-specific info and then expanding on it and getting a little bit more information about the spawn radius and that kind of stuff, plus data from how many spawns I've done. I went through my kill logs and my spreadsheet and stuff and made sure that it's all documented and percentages divided and that kind of shit, and that's the numbers I got with regards to the drop rate. So one thing that Echelon's spawn guide was missing was the actual names of the placeholders. I just recorded all those from my logs, and when I was hunting them, if I found a new placeholder, I would always write it down. So the ranking of the placeholders isn't 100% accurate. It's more of like a feel, but it's good enough. You'll get the idea. Like if you hunt and something outside of those spawns appears in your track, then it's pretty certain that it's not the right cycle, because yeah, I've done like hours and hours and hours of that shit, so I'm fairly confident in my list of placeholders. The only person that would actually know that would be the GMs themselves. They would have to confirm it. That it is in fact the full placeholder list, but I've got pretty high confidence level that it is complete as you can get it for all intents and purposes. So yeah, I'm glad you're finding it useful. That's the part of the point of why you want to write it all down so someone else can go and kill that shit. Another thing that sometimes people do is when they hunt cool main is they will post on the forums what the placeholder is. So if they hunt cool main for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, or if they get bored or acquire as many cloaks as they need, and what they'll do is they'll if they have the ability to, is they will charm the placeholder and they will shrink it and they'll give it like an item or two, or like a light stone or a muzzle or something like that. And then they'll post on the forums, they'll say, you know, I'm done with cool main, and the placeholder is an elephant that's been shrunk and given a muzzle or something. Or like, you know, a stack of fishing grubs or vegetables or a bunch of shit like that. So people can go on the forums and they can find the right mob, and then they can carry on the spawn cycle. So people are pretty nice like that. So I'm just gonna buy some food and water for my big hungry ogre boy. He gets so hungry. Bag game. What's wrong with these deluxe toolboxes, bro? It's deluxe. It's a premium shit. Not called deluxe for nothing. Which character am I on? I've got I don't need it though, because I've got bags I can reuse, but these are all like food, right? So food, this is miscellaneous stuff, arrows and shit. This is just a bunch of clickies that are all very light. I mean, Midnight Mallet isn't light, but I mean, these are all puppet strings are nothing. Cloudy Potion is nothing. Resistance Stone, Third Brick. It's all pretty light stuff. So I don't need weight reduction. Yeah. That's all you need, baby. Because one thing is I would give them handmade backpacks, but handmade backpacks have a large size limit rather than a giant size limit. So I actually prefer having more option with the storage to have slightly larger items. But the ogre has 2/5 strength. He's never encumbered, so that's the reason. If you look at my monk is better bag game. And I've actually got a character that's just a mule that's got some haversacks, but I don't need it on any particular character. Yeah, the combined buttons are ugly, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. else do I need? Ooh. Oh, that's some good hacks. Didn't know that. Does it remove it for a specific container? Or does it remove it for all containers? Because sometimes you want a bind button, right? When you're actually doing trade skills, you may want a combine button. Yeah, that would not be bueno, my man. Yeah, true. You could have a UI folder, but you don't want to see my my UI folders. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. These are my variations of my UI folder depending on the character that I use for the clickies. Because I have 5 clickies and I alternate which 5 clickies I want. So I alternate between these UI folders already. So if you had to make another trade skill folder for each variation of these, that would be an absolute nightmare. I would not want to introduce even more copies of that because I copy it across all my computers. So I have my laptop and my work PC and my home PC and that kind of stuff, and they do alternate on the setup, and I want to make sure that I have all my ini files synced, so I periodically copy the ini files across just to sync the hot buttons and the hotkeys and that kind of stuff. Okie doke. Let's see. Okay. Container combine. Do you just delete it, or do you? Is there a true false, or change it to 0 pixels or something like that? Nice. I'm not going to stress too much over the exact item slots for my character just at the moment. What I'll do is I will camp this shit out so I can relog and get some power leveling going. And what I might just do is buff my mage. With KI because he died. Anyone got NGB, please, friends? I need it, please. Love those MGB requests. Just started. Anyone got some starting plats and MGB, please? Can someone follow me and just damage shield buff me? That'd be great if you could just help me out. Just wanted to buff my mage so that he is, while he may be out of mana, at least he is buffed. Actually, if you, a little trick, 13%, 6%, but if I click it, then I'm at 15%. So, if you summon a mod rod with optimum mana preservation and that kind of stuff, it actually gives you more mana than you click. So I had a Sanguine Eye Patch, flickers with pale light. This is a beneficial spell, mana preservation, as well as spellcasting mastery 3. So this is like the optimal mana pres, so that the act of summoning the mod rod is less than 400 mana. So I don't know, like maybe 200 mana. I'm trying to estimate here. So that when you click the rod, you actually get more mana than it costs you to summon it. So there's a delay in how quickly you can summon it. So click it. So it's not like an infinite mana hack. You can only click it once every 5 minutes or something. But when you die, if you can get enough mana to cast a mod rod and click it, you'll get slightly more mana, like 2% or 3% more mana back. So it's like a good little clicky. Yes, you can do the rest trick. You got to time it just right. I struggle getting it timed correctly, but absolutely, it works. Damn, I got the wrong character slots again. I gotta fix it. I'm almost there. So what I'll do is I will okay, well, I've got one saved here. I've got a cast force and a flame flux. And I'll give this guy back one bag. Gotta fix my character slots. Yep, I have a friend's druid that is bound right there. So I am waiting for, I think arms are my last drop that I need. I've got everything else. So if those arms drop, I'm gonna jump on there and loot. If I can make it in time and beat the other druids. So, don't need the gloves, don't need the BP or legs or anything, just need those sweet, sweet gloves. Alright, we're almost ready. Ready to party. Suppose I should check to see if there's anyone in Currens. Alright, there's someone there already, so I may need to say hi. We'll see. Goodbye, Sleeper's Tomb. Thanks for the fat loots. Oh, bracelet, okay, cool. Don't need that. We're getting warmer. We've got the gloves and the bracelet. Must be arms next, right? My hero. So we're gonna go and visit Magical Currents Tower for some fat EXP, yo. These mobs are my level, but it's yeah, that's right. I learned my lesson on the Mojo Stone bullshit, cause last time it didn't work very well. Lack of an enchanter to actually hold aggro on the mobs messed me up, and the mobs you'd click it and half of it would get resisted and you couldn't recast it, and it was just all a bit messy. So if I just use my enchanter to pull and stun, should make the situation work a lot better, and hopefully can get some levels. I'll just go anonymous so people can see my secrets. So Halfling is slightly quicker EXP, I guess. Plus can sneak and hide as a ranger. I've got a level 1 rogue that tracks Drusilla, but unfortunately I don't know if I trust it. The wall-looking thing dispelled me before. I can see some other mobs, but I don't know if there's some specific packet for Drusilla that is preventing me from seeing it through the wall. So I'm gonna bring a ranger instead, level it up past level 1 so that I have a decent tracking skill, so I can see if she's up, because I need her, and I've had no luck finding her up, and Link dead. Not looking good over here. Did he quit out or something? Anyways. Click off the Shield of Blades. Click off the region, so that when I pull, I don't do too much damage. And then I will just buff when I get near. bank so I can do some punches and not do too much damage, because if I hit him with the wand, it'll do too much damage. So if I just punch him or something, it'll be like 4 damage or 5 damage or something easier, so... Yeah, that's right, Drusilla, for that. I've got a couple of characters that need it, and I haven't bothered poop socking it, so if I really want it, there's a way to get it, right? So I don't know if she's not up because other people are competing for it, or if my rogue tracking is just failing, the looking through the wall method. I don't trust it. So that's why I'm leveling up a ranger to do it. But if you really want it, you can just poop sock it. So she spawns after server up, and if I wanted to run characters there and just camp her all day to get the timer, yeah, could do that. Are you referring to the Charter drop? Actually camping the Lawmaster? Because there was a person who was camping him recently, and they actually got two of them to drop, like in one day. It's ridiculous. They got ridiculously lucky. I wouldn't trust that. But that's one option. For this week. Okay, there's something broken with that shit. All right, that's broken. That might be worthwhile to actually camp, because that feels extremely broken. They were camping, I believe, the preserved crocodile vocal cords. So I believe the... Wait, why is it not taking... Oh, alright, it's not taking hold because of the... because of the fire elemental illusion, that's right. So, a couple of resists. Let's do it again. That should be good. I saw someone selling preserved crocodile vocal cords for 50k in the bazaar, so maybe they did get them. One moment, caller. This guy's been linked it for a while. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how much time he's expanding camping those cords. Probably tracking his faction in the process. I don't know if I want to completely tank my faction. It's not a big faction hit killing in Charter, but if you are there for like a month, then probably gonna go KOS. Alright, 5 levels, not bad. Alright, gotta click off the damage shield so it's not too much. Yeah, it's 4 Spirit Rat Cords is ridiculously good. There's no way you could get that much. Like that's a month of Drusilla farming actually, to be honest. Because I've had an entire reset where she has not dropped the urn. Plus, not to mention the fact you didn't have to do any questing, not turning in on green goblin skins and that kind of shit, so... Fords is probably not right on the drop rate, to be honest. It should be like super rare, not anywhere close to 4 a week or even 2 a week. I will go and maybe try it out. They've got a good idea though, if they figured out a good way to get those 100 hit point items on any character that doesn't even have any faction. With a success rate of more than 1 a week is pretty impressive. They have cracked the code. Or just see how much they ask for loot rights. Just like park a character there and they can loot it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 1%. Yeah, they do import the Magello drop rate for a lot of things, so the fact that it's 5% is definitely wrong. Alright, Beerfield, cheers man. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to see you. Have a good sleep. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. I seem to have lost my skeletons. Where are you guys? There we go. Woo, look at these friendly guys. Look at that train. Choo-choo! This guy's still linked dead? Holy shit, this... That is not correct. There's no way someone should be linked dead for that long. Shall I help him by, like, killing him? Do I save him by training him and killing him? He's not gonna lose any loot or items. He's level 8, so yeah, there's definitely something not right. The fact that he's linked it for that long, something must have changed in the character stuff. There were some changes made around the character timeout on character select screen. So maybe something as part of that broke some things. Oh my god, dude. Save the ranger. I guess at least give him damage shield. Take him out for dinner if you're gonna kick his ass with 20 skeletons. Yeah, how is he pulling aggro? No, shouldn't be pulling aggro at all. I wonder what tracking you need for... Oh god. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Come back. Come back. There we go. Alright, let's back up. Yeah, this is much better with the enchanter pulling, obviously. Obviously. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Because the problem with the druid pulling is that I usually buff my damage shield too high, so they're like pretty much dead by the time they arrive. which means they sometimes die before I can do any damage, so a waste of a mob. Whereas if you have a smaller damage shield, then they definitely don't die by the time you pull them. And you can guarantee XP on the power level character, which is what you want. Plus, not to mention the fact that my enchanter tank's significantly better than my druid because he's got a 60 AC shield. Yeah. Where is the mobs? Where's the rest of you guys? Is that it? Is that it? Is that all I get? Maybe I'll do a little check upstairs. I've got a guildie that swears that you can get to level 18 in one pull here, which is, I think some fake news. There's no way. There's no way. You can't pull that many mobs in the zone. There's like a leash limit of 80 mobs. And I don't think 80 mobs will get you to level 18. There's no way. So I'm calling shenanigans. Even if you knew your way all around the Burinai guys and pulled the train without getting lost in the stupid tunnels, I still don't think you can get to level 18 in one pull. I'm gonna call fake news. This guy's still linked dead. He's like stuck in the Tron. He's like, I just wanna get out. Someone please release me from this hellhole. I'm stuck between two routers. God. Who resists? Come on, do the stab. Yeah, what's the level cap for rangers? Let's see. For the tracking skill, is it 5 plus a level or 7 plus a level? Pretty sure it's 5. Pretty sure everything's 5. So a level, say level 20 ranger. Let's see. Oh, level 20 ranger. What's our tracking skill? Ranger. Tracking. 105. 105. Is that enough? $19 classes. Go. Ranger. Tracking skill. For trekking skill times 12, so 102, or 105 times 12 would be 1,100. Is that enough to get to Drusilla? And this poor guy is still linked at A. Poor fella. Moment, caller. Alright, now let's try to not get lost. Always a fun time. Little excavator guys chasing me. Yeah. Any mobs? Yeah, might hit back. Or get killed by like level fucking 20 mobs. The world's greatest enchanter defeated by little fucking rodent things. What are they? Little badges. The rabid badgers. Oh. This guy. Oh my god. Whoa, that's a lot of shit. Never seen so many pissed off badgers in one zone. Meanwhile, this guy's just like missing all the action. I gotta try and stun this shit. This should be pretty juicy. Should be good EXP. No, I didn't raid Underfoot. Are there badges in Underfoot? Did I miss some new player models? I mean NPC models. Alright, let's unleash the badgers. So many bracelets, dude. What's up with that? Great bracelet conspiracy. That sounds pretty funny. Are they the same model badger as these guys, or is it a different model? Kite around the badgers. That's pretty funny. Just getting chased by these, like, pissed off badgers. Slightly updated. Alright, okay. Meme raids, that's pretty good. I do love the devs when they take their own piss. Alright, nice, thanks. I'll check it after this poll. I'll go and check it out. The Revenge of the Badger. Just when you thought you defeated the King of the Badgers in Kern's Tower, he's back. It is interesting how, you know, when they reuse the models, it's you know, like from some newbie zone, and then you have some upgraded model that's some raid boss that's just like a slightly bigger spider or some shit. Like, did I kill these spiders like when I was level 3 in Ferret? You know, like, pretty sure these spiderlings aren't that bad, and then you're like killing them in Plane of Fear, and it's like 100 times tougher. They just whoop your ass. That raid that's in Kazakh, the Tour of Fear, where you do the ring event by the green globe. The one where it's like all these Plane of Fear mobs and stuff. That shit is so tough. But yeah, it's kind of funny when you all the player models you're killing, like, you know, the little monkeys and the spiderlings and all these little newbie mobs, and it's just like they're level 60 and just absolutely brutal. Oh, this stuff did not respawn yet. Okay. Step down. Sure is, man. It's like 50 hit point items for a ring event that's pretty much the same as like Ring of Gulak. It's stupid as shit. It's a shame. if the rewards were better, then people might actually do it. But yeah, the fact that you can get some garbage 50, yeah, Scale-Cracker is the best. The fact that you can get some, garbage 50 HP, 50 mana items from that event, it's so tough. You need like 30-40 people that are just, yeah, absolutely on their ball, because all the mobs are super tough. They're very hard to slow and naz, and they just keep spawning real quick, and they all flee as well. So like the kicker is, you're killing all this stuff and you're down to like last boss, and he just like flees, runs up the bubble. You can't even get him because you have to travel up, and there's like those warders that banish you to the zone or some shit. So you're doing all this stupidly unbalanced, tough stuff in a tiny little area. And then you get, some garbage 50 hit point mana item. It's just like, cool story, devs. But the Scale-Cracker is very good. It's uber, but it's not quite worth it. Yeah, same with the Ring of Fire and stuff. It's the effort versus reward, the time you spend on it. You have to have the whole guild killing there for hours. And, maybe there's a couple of good items. Or you could just get complete garbage for like 6 hours. It's too random. You need something a bit more certain. Yeah, the bullet ring can suck, man. It's like, you have to clear MTV, and then you're there for the 3-hour ring event. And then you get, the Ranger Sword. You're like, yay. Or like, that McClear's Boots of Silence that don't even have any hit points on them or something. Or the 50 HP Bracer. It's just like, cool. Cool, thanks. We still do like though, it's quite fun, because the robe is so good, and we still haven't got a single Abashis. People would love it. Guard's Rock of Smashing, the shield is good, the necklace is good. Yeah, the caster sleeves that don't even have any hit points, yeah. The priest sleeves as well, they don't have any hit points. They got good resist though, good armor class and good resist, but there's no hit points, so it's like, yeah, it's hard to justify it, especially when you got the Vex-style loot pinata. You kill like 10 bosses in a raid and you get 100 hit point, 100 mana, focus effects and shit. The Vulek ring doesn't, the items don't have focus effect, so that's a bit, yes, sorry, they do. The necklace has a focus effect. Yeah, most of it is like, no attack. Attack stat. That Felix's Court of Veracity, that's really nice, high AC and all that stuff, but I don't think there's resist, and there's no attack bonus or anything like that. Could be better, Could be better. This guy still linked it, man. Maybe I'll try trading with him or something.
Fizzle.
Come on, bro. Trying to invite him, trying to trigger something to kick him out. Yeah. Sucks to be that guy. Yeah, man, those sleeves were quite nice. Same with the shield, the Yakuzina's Shield of Crafting or whatever. It's so good. But now that that earring, the Viren's Ring of Insanity, the 25 AC one, 50 hit points is just like, I'll let you know. I may bet on it. I'll let you know. I ended up picking up a few items from the ring for very little DKP. I got those Siren's Boots of Insanity, the ones with 100 hit points, 100 mana, and nice resists. I think I got them for like 2 TAKP because everyone's got KT boots, and people have other boots from Vex style. A lot of the casters had those focus effect nuke magic boots and that kind of stuff, so yep. That Crystallis ring, yeah, it's so good. It's 30 AC, 100 hit points mana, and all those resists. Oh, yeah, when that drops, that goes for a lot. Like people bid proper amounts for that one. But you know, on the flip side, you can get that Jalen's Katana, that warrior only sword with like life tap proc. You're like, ah, cool, man. The Palladus X is nice though. That shit is uber. Executioner X upgraded. We've had a few knights get very moist over that one. They bid quite nicely because it's got a very good ratio on 80 AC, and it's pretty good. Plus 2 guaranteed ancients. I mean that is very nice. Like even though we're drowning in ancients, we've had them since Valius. Sorry, since Lucklin launch, with Vextal and Saru and that kind of stuff. 2 guaranteed ancients is still very nice for Kulak because there's been a few that we haven't had many of. Like we're drowning in the mage ancients. We've got plenty of necro ones, the cleric ones, the ancient ego, and the high priest bulwark and stuff. We don't need them, but if we had Lucia's drop from a bard, or if we had the druid damage shield drop, that would be amazing. We've been very unlucky with the druid damage shield. There's like 20 druids that need it still, so including me. I would love druid damage shield. All I have is the single target one and the normal Boonark group one. So a chance at two ancients is still very good. So that's kind of like the silver lining. You may get garbage loot, but getting that sweet Lucia's in Valius was ridiculous. That was such a like the only AE one. Everything else was group, and you had this like AE spell. You're like, oh yeah, yeah. When Temerity farmed the shit out of that for like 30 Bulak spawns worth in Valius, that was a very boss move, I gotta say. We're pretty jealous of their farming of all those delicious ancients, but I don't think we could kill Bulak back then. We gave it a few attempts, and we struggled because we didn't have the history. So Temerity were very good in the sense that they did it back on EQMac, but we just didn't have the experience. So we didn't really have any players that were familiar with the ring, so it was a learning experience. We had to go and figure it out. We had the guides, and you had the guides, and you've got the timer, but there's a few nuances that you just don't know about, like the exact setups for specific things. When the wave spawns, what the tank should do, what the cleric should, the positioning, that kind of stuff. You have to learn these nuances, and you can only really learn that through experience. And also, of course, it was really tough. Like, those flurry drakes just absolutely wreck you. The difference between now and back then, you needed a defensive warrior and like 5 clerics or 6 clerics on every single warrior. Now it's like, defensive is optional and you can do 3 clerics and it's fine. But back then, those flurry drakes just absolutely destroyed you. 10 bad misses. Yeah, I saw that on the forums. That was hilarious. You guys were complaining. I think you made a forum post. You were like, "So what the fuck is up with Gulag drop rate?" I mean, the fact that every single time we get the ancient lullaby, like, are the drop rates correct? And Torvin was like, "Yep, here it is." I think he was missing the chaotic visions nuke. I remember that. I think that wasn't in the drop table, but yeah, everyone was like, statistics and all that. Random number generator, but why do we have like 15 fucking badness? But hey, RNG gonna RNG. And then I think after you made the forum post, it kind of fixed itself. You complained, and then it started like to even out. You started to get like the cleric one, and then yeah, it was pretty funny. You just gotta complain, bro. Every time.
Fizzle.
Why am I not getting this rare spawn? Is it broken? Have you guys seen the ancient Cyclops? What's up with the ancient Cyclops? He never spawns. And then, you know, like 3 ACs in a row. But yeah, you just have to complain, and then eventually it all comes right. I think we had a streak where we would just not get a blood frenzy to drop. So we had curse, and we had like a 2-year period where we didn't get a blood frenzy, and this was before there was like 5 guilds on the rotation. This was when it was like 3 guilds on the rotation. We could just not get it to drop. We had two drop. Roughly around the start of Lucklin, we had one go to Hooch, and I got one. And then it was like a 2-year period where we had nothing drop. And every time was a goldenrod, like a fucking goldenrod. We were so sick of those goldenrods. It was like a joke. Every time we were like, oh, I bet a goldenrod drops, and then we get like 2 in a reset. It was just like, oh, come on, dude. Just absolutely getting trolled. And then I think we complained somewhere. I don't know. I think we either made a post or on the forums or talking about it or whatever. And then I think we had like 3 drop in like a space of 2 rotations. It was just like, oh, of course. Of course. Just like so dumb. Spore collar. No luck on the spore collar. Not even that good of an item. You just want it for a clicky. A little free dot. And then I think when it dropped, you weren't there or something. I remember that. We had a spore collar get mislooted. That was tragic. We had Verdant. He won it on his druid, and then he looted it on his beast lord, and we were like, dude. We're like, great, beast lord. He's like, what? And he goes, ah, shit, when he realized it. I think it's on a front page. I took a screenshot and made fun of him on the front page. It was like one of the rarest drops, and he like misloots it on his fucking beast lord. Classic. Just pissing away that loot. Alright, I think we're good. Level 18 is about as high as you can get here without getting into green cons and stuff like that. Yeah. Are there any comparable clickies that you can have instead in Pop? I'm not too familiar with Druid, Loot, and Pop, so excuse my ignorance. Nice. Hopefully that's more common than Spore Collar. Oh, maybe I don't have to go IP, okay? Maybe I can go straight to High Keep. Level 30 dudes. Oh yeah, maybe I can go straight to Misty and actually equip these. Nope. Can't equip it until I train it. Yeah, there's gonna be so many good items in pop. Oh my god, all the focus effects, all the clickies. Gotta get an extended range on almost every item. Feel bad about this guy in Kearns though. He's still linked at. I tried trading with him. I tried interacting with him. I'm setting him a tell. Not looking good. And all the bards are gonna love POP because they finally get some instrument modifiers that are really, really good. And they're on like pieces of armor. So if you get enough items, you could ditch your epic, I guess. You'll have a singing mod, you'll have a strings mod, percussion mod, all that stuff. Maybe they won't be the best modifier, but it's gonna be better than the epic, so bards might finally be able to, you know, like dual wield and do some DPS with weapons. Not that it's gonna be great, but you know, having double attack plus some really good stat weapons and procs. Yep, drum with stats. Come on, enduring breath is stats. I mean, it's great. You can click the whole raid. It's targetable. Pretty cool. You ask too much. Too many demands. Go back to my hometown. I just created this ranger and come back, and the trainer is like, "Oh, you've grown up fast, Sonny boy. Didn't we just talk? Didn't I just give you a studding tunic?" Double attack level 20, damn. So many skills. Alright, I'll come back for double attack later. Sense heading, we'll give you one. Tracking. It'll start costing me pretty soon. Oh my god. So I have some plat I can give. The mod on that Thunderous Drum is ridiculous though. It's like 240 instead of 160. It's OP as shit. Oh no, I'm thinking of the War Drums. Or Plane of Earth. Sorry, the Thunderous Drum is 180, I think? But still, gonna be pretty good. Oh, I'm glad these steady human folk don't mind the fire elemental illusion. I forgot about that. Yeah. Plus, I mean, people that go into the elementals is going to be a pretty exclusive club, at least for the first maybe like a year, I guess. We'll see. It's hard to estimate how much of a steamroll POP is going to be. Everyone's going to have big style gear out the wazoo. It's hard to estimate. Really, one set? Jeez. And this was what, after like 9 years of farming Plane of Earth? 8 years? Jeez. That's rare as shit. Alright, that's good to know. Does it drop from the mini events? Or like one of the bosses? Is it Plane of Earth A or B? I don't know. Because those dust events, you said like you can only do them once per reset. Hopefully that's fixed. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, it's not too bad. I mean, if it's just the minis, then it might be doable, you know, 3 or 4 times a reset. If it isn't all rotated every week or whatever, the agreement is gonna be. God, I'm not looking forward to 3-day rotations or whatever. Hopefully that comes down after like a few months. It's gonna be pretty intense. Just need 100% raid attendance for the first 6 months. Don't worry about it. Need to go for the casual approach of like get flagged in 2 years. That's your goal instead of 2 months. All right. Hopefully these level 30 folks are hunting nobles and not goblins, so I can kill some goblins. Coffin. Is his name Coffin? Alright, goblins are free. I can just chill here. Disband. Alright. Finally, I can repair my high-key faction with these goblins.
Fizzle.
Come on, Mojo sticks. Oh, I got like, oh, he resists. Okay, that should be enough for me not to pull aggro. Alright. Ha! Slowed me. Yeah. Quite a few people in Umbral. Wonder if I'll get my Elysian arm plates. Or arms, rather, not arm plates. It's not made of plate. It's made of Umbral. Oh yeah, Coffin Fizzle Party. What did it even try casting? See how long it takes me to kill this guy. Will I kill him before Snare wears off? I don't know. We shall see. I'm gonna go pull, and we'll see if I successfully kill him. Oh, this guy's killing guards. Alright. Yeah, he's killing guards. I think we're too low level to group together. 30 and 20? Can 30 and 20 group? Yeah, this guy's gonna be a while.
Fizzle.
Alright, gonna try to grab a few from somewhere if I don't get lost. I don't know what this guy's managing to kill, but we shall see. Oh, no, don't want to get this guy. A few of these guys. I don't even know where I'm going. Woo! This guy's tough. Anything? Woo! A lady in waiting. And this place is such a maze. Pull these and live, I think. Alright. Yeah. Down here, that's good. Get these guys. Is that really all the gods I got? Ugh. Gross. Gotta like stun these so they don't aggro the person hunting below. I need to get them all on me. Then maybe these nobles. Ooh, hopefully I didn't bite off more than I can chew. Ah. Get some nobles in here, so these guys are tough. Don't get killed by level 20 guards. Alright. Enough aggro to pull them through. Where did he go? Is he still around? Yep.
Fizzle. Trying to take these nobles. Where are they at? This guy. Hit this noble at least once. Hit him once. Come on, you're never gonna find Drusilla if you can't hit the noble. Come on, buddy. Maybe I should have got Fire Beetle Eye and Fire Fist spell. Yay! Hit him. You can see this bug of the guard that's facing the wrong way and swinging. The rooted fleeing mobs facing the wrong way. That came around. Same with this guy. See how he's turned away, and then you root him. You root him, he'll start hitting. Oh no, my faction. Is he around? What's he killing? These buffs. I'll just wait for respawns. I don't want to get up in this guy's kills too much. Hopefully I didn't interrupt him too much. Could go to Droga. That's another option. I'd go to Kaisora. That's another good zone to kill stuff into power level, but it's a bit of a maze. Not very good. Wellix does it. Wellix likes going to Kisara and pulling with his bard and pulling a massive trainer zone and does some stuff with his bard. But I'm okay once I go towards the library and that kind of stuff, but if I try to go from Zalgos all the way back to Zonin, I get lost. Not good times. Alright, well, I'll give this guy buffs so when he comes back, he can come back and kill strong. I won't be here long anyway. Get these goblins. Revenge for all the naughty things they did to me in Misty Thicket.
Fizzle.
I am kind of intrigued by this Spirit Record Loot Pinata over in Chardock though. Because it's EXP. Maybe I can... Oh! I can just cough my dudes with my mage and just go KOS or something. It's easy enough to get the faction back with the Enchanter anyway, because I'm, you know, power leveling and drug and stunning things, so... Four Spirit Records in 1 week sounds pretty OP. Oh, 8% hours a day. All right, okay, that's actually fair.
Fizzle.
That's fair reward for the amount of effort. If you're there for 100 hours, then you deserve to get your spirit records. Yeah, it's a good AFK camp. You're right. Some people camp the halfling mask that way, you know, like trying to get the desiccated halfling mask on their bard or rogue. But I don't know, who would want to look like a halfling? The gnome mask is much more useful and much easier to get. Like, just buy the Tink mask for like 6k. It's better. Yeah. 2 of them, shit. It's very good. Like the people that camp the Bashir mask, you know, like, why would you do that? Why would you ever click that? Ooh, fine steel short sword, big money. Is that a, no, rusty longsword? Alright, how are we doing? 23. Yeah, nice. Did you get the burn nose of the half bread? The half elf mask? That's quite a tricky one. I've had one rot. I had it advertised, someone advertised that it was rotting in Jagged Pine when they were doing something else over there. And, oh yeah, if they're both half elves, then that's no need for that. Someone ever said it was rotting, and I think I like dropped everything. I ran there, but I didn't know where they were at, so they gave me like a lock, and I just ran there as fast as I could. I think I saw the corpse and it puffed as I got there. I was like, fuck! I had like minutes or 6 minutes or something to like relog, port over, run over, try to get to his lock, and then like I was just within reach, and unfortunately didn't make it. So devastating. Oh, these double nobles. Actually, I might play it cool with these 2 nobles because they're actually quite tough. I can't just tank these further. Ah! IF1 is not too bad actually. Thanos is quite fun. He's fucking tough. I love it how he just shreds this like classic mob that's like does more DPS than Vindy. It's pretty funny. But at least, you know, if you get a friend or 2, you can chain spawn him and just keep at it. You can get it in, I don't know, a couple of hours of effort. It's just tough, but it's more consistent than like a raid drop from a respawn. Plus doing the rogue epic is quite easy. It's super quick. The pickpocketing stuff is probably the trickiest. That can take like a day if you're unlucky. Like maybe 5-6 spawns, day-night spawns if you're unlucky. The rest of it is pretty easy. So just get some friends, get some EXP on Stanos, you know, killing yellow cons. Pretty good. There was a guy on the server. He was new to the server. I think he started maybe, I don't know, I want to say a couple of months ago when I spoke with him. He was killing the Gremlin runner. So he was doing the relic packs for plat, and he had quite a bit of plat. And I think I mentioned somewhere
Fizzle.
on like Alliance that I got the high elf mask, and he hit me up. He was like, "Oh man, I just always wanted that. I never had it." So he was gonna pay me for loot rights. So me and Wellix were gonna, like, you know, when he gets the plats, we were gonna go to Highkeep, try to get him to coordinate a time where he could come and loot. But I think he stopped playing. I haven't seen him around. Seen him advertise relic packs for some time, so I don't know if he still plays. But he was keen. He said he wanted one for him and his wife, and we were gonna do the loot right bonanza. But it's just expensive because, like, to actually properly do Thanos, you need to do an aggro clicky. So you gotta click puppet strings like once, maybe twice. And if you need to kill Stannis like 20 times to get it, you kind of run out of clicks, right? So you need like at least, you know, two puppet strings, maybe blade stopper or something to have enough clickies. Because if you just bring Stannis through and the CH lands on the cleric, he will just shred your cleric. Like, there's no chance to get aggro that
Fizzle.
quick because you need 2 clerics healing him. And he will just immediately aggro the cleric because you haven't had
Fizzle.
a chance to proc or do proper DPS yet. So you need to do a clicky, an aggro clicky or 2, which means that farming the head actually costs. So it's not something you can do indefinitely. You're limited by how many clickies you have for aggro, and I don't really want to get into my Midnight Mallets or you know, Scepters of Forlorn and that kind of stuff because they are more expensive. So I want to keep it to things I can recharge like puppet strings. So yeah, the Stannis loot rights are not cheap because it's two people at least, and you gotta burn through a few clickies on the warrior. Wellix tried to tank it on his Shadow Knight, and it's just like it shreds. He is too badass. It's doable, but it's just like you got no discipline, and you need a very fast 2 cleric chain, spamming runes and shit. You know, it's just like ridiculous. Stannis is just so badass. Level 24. I wonder when I can stop. Oh, it does not tank. Guards. Some guards are up. I'm pretty sure that having like 1200 or something range on the tracking is going to be enough to track Drusilla, but I'm kind of thinking if I park my ranger there, I want to track all the other named, because I want to know if the Mask of Obtenebration guy is up, the Erudite. Even though I wouldn't really use it, but I don't have that mask, and I don't want to spend 2k in the Bazaar to buy it. So I'd rather just like maybe try to farm it. I think I've killed the PH maybe 10 times. Sorry, not the PH, the named, maybe 10 times or so, but had no luck with the mask. But it might be an okay snipe to just run in and try to track him from the zone, and I don't really think there's other exciting items. Maybe the Crypt Feaster, but I mean the steel hinted flint dagger is pretty rare. Not really worth going to stones just to snipe the Crypt Feaster, because he'll most likely just give me a fire opal. Where's this Tyrion Linux guy heading from? I think I've been here. Alright, cool. Maybe I'll head back down before I die. Ah! Which exit is this guy? Whee! Alright, I might stop at 25 and go get my tracking up. Hopefully I got enough skill points to train it up. Should work out. There's a couple of goblins up here. This guy. And the crazed goblin. Should be up. There we go. The levels got higher, but I just don't know if I can be bothered going to Droga or like. I might just stick with Drusilla. Oh, I know. I could just level up in Kesara. Because I need to farm Zaldas anyway. So I may as well just level up there, I guess. Be living the zone while I'm at it. Like the wand 3 times, so sure I don't pull aggro on the bad loot. Hi, come back. You got it, Yarns. Cannot resist vendoring those fine steals. It's like 5 plat, bro! 5 plat! So much. Look at this small ring melt coat, bro. That's like 10 plat. Look at all this fine steel, bro. So many fine steels. Alright. These guys hate me. But if I can land a sneak, then we'll be good. Because sometimes these guys have research words that I need. So low-level research words that are sometimes a little bit hard to get by.
Now watch this, yarns. What you want to do is you want to optimize the fine steel resell rate, and it's not quite high enough. Come on, don't halflings get innate sneak? Yeah, 50. No, it works fine. You don't need to be. Sneak works whatever direction. You can vendor from like this much. It's fine. I'm just not successful at my sneaky sneaks. Hey, there we go. Yeah, let's sell this junk. Yeah, fine steel. It's mad plats. I gotta make the money back because I gotta spend money on the trekking skill. You know, it's gonna cost me a few hundred plat, so. Oh, cool, man. Good night, Yarns. 1:30 in the morning. Is this your smoke break? Your 1 AM smoke break. Drink a bottle of gin and smoke me a cigar. Mango's delicious, man. I want to get some mango. I might get this on my shopping list. Okay, Belishul's tomb page. I don't know what page it is, but I need to get it. Later, buddy. Have a good night. Okay, and then this guy. Oh, no one's selling stuff to him. Yeah, it's this. I get this vendor over here. Frost, Misbreath, Expulsion, Recluse. Ooh, I think I might need Haunting. Yeah, I need Haunting. We're good. Motion and neglect. Any motion and neglect? Possession. No, I don't think any possession. Misbreath. Cool. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to Kesara. Okay. We gotta go kill Zalgaz. Ooh, actually, hang on. Oh, no, I'll just do it in PFK. Recharge my wands. Give this to my druid.
Mm. Where is this guy at? He wants some buffs. Let's go over here. Follow this guy and recharge my mojo sticks. Good. Flame flux and fast force. Hey, how did I lose? Spirit of Eagle. Where's the ranger guy, I think? Oh, this house. Where the memorial NPCs are. Oh. Doesn't even need to train. What's the space? Double attack or something? Guess you get it automatically. Alright, let's train tracking. Oof. It's expensive. So you gotta vendor the fine steel weapons, otherwise you can't afford tracking. Whoa. Alright, no more training points, that's not good. $112 tracking, I think. Yeah, I think I'm limited by my training points now. I'll have to hide. What I have to sneaks. Barge maybe? No, go barge here. Go sneak here. Sneak, kraken, hide. Alright. Oh, no, not the swamp. God. It's not what I wanted. This guy. Nope. Whoa. What's going on here? Jilarven. That does not sound like an English name. I think our Paragon friends from the Netherlands might be naming that character. Alright, what do I need? I need invisibility versus undead, that's what I need. And I need to levitate. Look at these 0 spells on the ranger. Hope he doesn't need to snare a mob. Awful. Awful. The consensus says awful. Do I have kick even? Yeah, do kick. Yeah, I should get Flame Lick maybe or something. Flame Lick Snare. Oh, good luck casting Superior Camouflage. I think that's a high level spell, so I might give up on that one. Get my map out for this one. Don't know my way around Kisara that confidently. Oh no! Being chased by a skeleton, run away! No chance of hitting anything. He may have good weapons, but he can't hit a level 9 skeleton. Look at this guy, minion of Zalgar's. Am I gonna be able to kill it before he kills me? Probably not. Okay, let's do this. Probably gonna need evac, because you just don't know what's gonna happen. Some levitate would be good. my tracking. Not the best. Levitate up. Oh, Zalgas is up. Yep. Okay. This is very good developments. Things are looking good. Just gotta not tragically die in this godforsaken zone. Alright, let's find a way around. I think we go straight down. Oh, Lord. Down here. Down here. Yeah. I think we go. Nope. Not that way. I gotta go this way. Then drop it down, not aggro this shit. Yeah. Slowly creep down here. Watch out for the undead. Whoa, is this right? I think so. Famished Revenant. It's killing me. I have to kill it. Oh dear. I have to murder it, I'm sorry.
Fizzle.
Yes! What I wanted. Boom. Big money. This is for the mage epic drop, so I actually needed that. So that's very good. Let me just update the spreadsheet. See, there we go. Quest checklist, famished Revenant. Power of water. Boom. Okay, am I going the right way? I believe I am. Nope. Oh. Was I not supposed to drop down? Oh shit. No!
Okay, which way do we go? This way or something? Nope. God, I hate the zone. Fucking way do I go? This way? Okay. Then we go back this way. Back down this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. Down, mate. Calm down. Do I go down this way or what? No? Not really. I trip down. This way? No. This way. It's a dead end. So we go down. Oh, there's two ways to go. I went the wrong way. This way. Gnar as well. You can drop it, I think. Uber dude. Oh. Follow along, children. Now the idea is to not get lost in this area. Wherever we may need to go. Oh yes, this is it. Nope. Oh shit. Oh. God. Bum. Oh, come on, get out of here. No, 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 no. Oh, don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the AE Miz crap, because it's... I mean, with the AE stuns, because we're not doing that.
different and different and different. Okay, we're good. Where is the druid? Let's get that enchanter pet out. You know you love it. Alright, I gotta pull this Zalgo's dude out.
Fizzle.
See if we can make it happen. Without aggroing this other shit. Oh, shit, Guardian. So tight, look at this tight squeeze. So tight. How many can I pacify with my one enchanter? Whew. I don't have much time. I gotta get this guy out of here. Casting. Good. Yes. I like this graphic, it's pretty unique. I don't think there's another mob in the game with this model, which is pretty cool. Alright, Gibbon. You can do it, buddy, you can do it! Show this no good punk. Okay, so I want to loot one of these on this guy, and then maybe one for multi-quest or something. Then we need to go to Lake of Elomen. Let's see. What's the best way to get there? I think I got a shortcut. I don't think there's anything else interesting here. Get out of here. Let's get out of here, guys.
Okay, I can camp this guy out, and then I need to go to Lake of Aloman. Like a melee character or something. Yeah, I think I got a little shortcut to get there. See if I remember it correctly. Looking for Drusilla, see if this works. Right, so let's see her out. But I don't trust. Oh my god, look at all these people here. Oh my god. Am I getting a Drusilla key as like Drusilla is spawning? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't see mobs up over there, so she must be due. There's a couple of golems missing, maybe. See, I don't see 4 golems, and I'm dubious as whether she's there, and I just don't see her because of some weird mechanic where the zone packet updates aren't being sent correctly because she's too far away. So I'm dubious whether or not this level 1 rogue can see her, which is why I am why I'm leveling up another character. Doesn't take too much effort now, and I will know the truth. I can compare. For example, I can if I track her up with the tracker, but I don't see her up with the visual, then I know that I was correct. So we shall see, we shall see. Ooh, MGB gay with 3 minutes. Take you up on that. I will take your ego. This guy, I want to check my buff slots. Okay, don't want to be up and too close. But I will take this KI because Ego, because Ego is good times. Oh my god. Alright, come on, let's get these buffs on the road. Time's a wasting. That's pretty cool. I like that. Lauren. What armor is that? Pretty fly. Oh shit, I forgot about the meme video of the badgers. Damn. That's sick. Classic. A classic. I forgot about this video. They do look exactly like these badgers. Alright, I better get these empty beef. Snake, snake. Alright. Thank you for that. Yay, buffs! Everybody loves those buffs. Oh, it's not the ancient ego. Damn. Better ego than no ego. You know what they say. Oh shit. Put this off. Badger. We're talking about badges in Kern's Tower before, and I got linked a video. Forgot about the classic memes. Life was simple when you had a Shockwave Flash video and that was your meme for like a year. Didn't need this constant, 10 memes an hour business. Tragedy happens and then you get like flooded with memes. Nah. You had the Anchorman movie and you had that quoted for like 3 years, and then you had the Badger Mushroom, that was like a good 2 years. Then you had Lobster Magnet, Top Girl, all the classics. You just goatsy people. Living the simple life. Alright. So I think if you sucker now in this zone, you end up close to the Lake of Aloman. This is my shortcut to getting there. And I think you just go like west or something. Or east. East or west. One of the two. Yeah, that should be it. Then we can sneak into the Chancellor of Dizok area. Kick his ass. Kill Marauder. Nope, don't have to worry about that. Not keying for the Patience Peak, so forget about it. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to forage, not disband my group. I remember when I used to camp this area back in the day, so I could get the Sonic earrings off the station because they were so good. It was like 5 armor class, 5 strength, 5 magic resist or something like that. The earring was so good that it warranted me camping here for like days to get it. Back in the day. I think I gotta go this way. Nope. This way. There we go. While I'm killing this guy, what I'll do is I'll check and see if there's any more spawns that are interesting. That may potentially need killing. I'll do is I will snare his ass. Maybe I'll just yeah, whatever. Too much effort to shooting with arrows. Is there a pet I should be killing? What's going on? Where is he? Maybe I'll just leave this guy here and get another prod later, since I ran all this way. See if our friendly dragon is up. Nope. Oh, dude. I don't need the
Guess this long spell, I can just gate. Leave this guy here. Whoa. Oh my god. Did the pit finally path here? Nice! That was mad skills on the pit. Is VS up? Let's see. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay, where do I need to go next? Furiona V. So I can turn this into turn this into the little frog dude. Stress. Where are you at, buddy? Where did I leave you? No, Finny. Hit that track button. I'll level it up. I'm maxed, and I used up all my training points. Terrible. Where do I buy more training points? Can I do it like Diablo? Or I do a quest and I get more training points or something? That'd be nice. Alright, let's see if I can track. This is too hard to see. Ancient Jarsoth anywhere? Ooh, who's Tycon? 21 Druid. Yeah, it seems about the same on the number of mobs I'm tracking. Actually less. What's the tracking sucks. Damn, I need to get high level. Yeah, this is Look at the number of mobs I'm tracking. So this guy can track the same as a druid. So I'll have to get higher level. Dang. Ancient Jarsoth, yeah. Shit. I'm gonna have to come back. Character can I multi-quest this on? go back to POK and pick up another character that I can quest, multi-quest this Ancient Jarsath with, because I don't want to lose it, because he's a rare spawn now. Okey-doke. Where were we? Talking about how my ranger needs more levels and tracking skill. Alright, where is he? Straight ahead. Nice. Nice. Distance. How close am I to the ancient Jarsath? Damn, far away. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. We did it! Okay, I guess I'm following along. Um, Because I need to get a port out, and I don't want to leave my rogue randomly in this in the zone. So I will. Tag along, and then port out at the end. Okay. That looks a little bit dangerous. Huh. Some of these are level 25, I guess. Or whatever. 25, yep. Wait. Visible walls, struck skin. Red-Eye Jack, what's that? What's Red-Eye Jack? Oh. Necromancer's 7th rank quest. I don't even know if anyone does those because it's all about the 8th rank quest, which I don't believe exists in our era, so never mind. Nobody needs the Demi-Lich Skullcap. Hmm. Huh, interesting. So this Liz EQ map is capitalization sensitive, which is a bit unusual. It said couldn't find Swamp of No Hope, but the off was capitalized in my map file, so I had to make it in lower caps. So Swamp capital, off lowercase, and then No Hope capitals. So really weird. Got to be very exact with these string-specific map files, I guess. Capitalization matters. Heading to the right. Straight ahead. Oh, I hope I gave. That's right, we're good.
Right, let's do it. Twist it up. Many thanks to you, where's Druss? Now I can just find that necklace of power that I took from my master's lair. I have no idea who you're referring to. Never heard of her. I have never heard of Howling Stones in my life. Off we go. I think I might get some more levels so that I can park this ranger with high tracking skill, because his skill sucks. If I'm gonna have a ranger in there, may as well be high level, right? However, having said that, what I may need to do is go play some Quake. So, I think I've done my quests. Oh, shush. So loud. I think I need to take a small break, get some food, and come back and play some Quake. I got a friend that wants to play some new Quake with me. So, we shall do that. Yeah, I think Drusilla must have been up. Okay, so this is the timer. I will loosely guess that this is the timer, because there was people killing. I'll note this down. The only explanation. Because yeah, people were in the zone roughly when she was due, right? So if you look at the patch stuff, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm counting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Today is Tuesday American time, right? So she was due around this time, and those people in the zone mysteriously killing stuff in her zone area around the time she was due. I'm gonna go and assume and speculate that she is spawning around this time, so I'll come back in 3 days. Or will I? Is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday night? Oh, I might be busy, but take my laptop and I shall see about sniping her, and maybe I'll get some levels on the ranger, get to higher level tracking, and then come back and validate my theory of the spawn. But anyways, I have to go. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks everyone for sticking around, watching me play some stuff. We had a good 6-hour stream. I think we're pretty happy with that. I can say we have defeated. There's been some pretty funny moments. So I did a little Sleeper's Tomb kill that was pretty entertaining. So I may want to watch that to look back. And yeah, hope you had fun. Thanks for tuning in, and I shall see you